Okay, I'm here. I'm finally here. Wait, where's our starting soon? I didn't even have this here the whole time? Oh, come on, man. I didn't have that there the whole time? Alright, let's just start then. I'm sorry. That was supposed to be there. I'm a little small, aren't I? Let me... Where is that? That's about right, yeah? Let's go with that. Okay. We need to talk about last Pokemon stream. We have to do some planning here, because we ran into a very unique issue last stream, didn't we? And we need to talk about that. Make sure the game's not too loud on my end, because I can already tell it is. Let's turn the BGM off. And let me make sure the side chain is still on. It is. Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back to Pokemon. Okay. Why did it say there are mass outbreaks going? I don't know. It keeps telling me that, but every time I check it out, there's not a mass outbreak. So I don't know why it keeps saying that there's mass outbreaks when there clearly are not mass outbreaks. It's supposed to mean that there's a bunch of Pokemon in one area to make it easier to catch it, but it doesn't matter. Oh, hey, we didn't even see this last time. Look at this. Look how high we jump now. Isn't that nice? Come on, man. You can literally climb walls now. Don't slip off ledges like that. Oh, and there's another something back. Oh, it's the Pokemon. Nope, this is one of those weird stakes in the ground. Alright, sure. Anything happen this time? No. Alright. So let me look at my Pokemon team. This is the problem where... Hang on, there's another item right here. It literally just popped in. Okay, great. Energy root. I was never going to use that anyways. Here's the team. Gallade and Meowscarada are the only two good members on my team. In fact, they're too good. The rest of the team, the other 4 Pokemon on my team, it consistently is made of Pokemon that are on rotation. As soon as they evolve, they're out. This is not a static team. It is constantly moving and changing because I'm trying to evolve Pokemon. This is how I play most Pokemon games for the first time. I mean, actually, no. This is how I play literally every Pokemon game for the first time because I'm always trying to complete the Pokédex. So normally I'm able to play this and this isn't an issue, but Pokemon Scarlet and Violet presents an issue that has been a problem with the last few Pokemon games. It's a fairly unique issue, or fairly new issue to the series, and it is the problem of there being too many Pokemon. Which sounds very ridiculous, especially because people are often complaining that there's not enough Pokemon in the Pokemon games. For example, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet here has, I think, 400 Pokemon in it, but there's actually 1,000 Pokemon. So, you know, that people are usually complaining, hey, throw the rest of them in there. What's the problem? Why can't we have a game with all 1,000 Pokemon in it, right? My problem is that there's already too many Pokemon. The reason for this is because there is normally in Pokemon games, or traditionally I should say in Pokemon games, there are 2 Pokédexes. I'm using my hands, but you can't see them. There are 2 Pokédexes. The regional Pokédex and the national Pokédex. If you don't know what I'm talking about, the regional Pokédex refers to the Pokemon that you're able to catch before beating the main game, right? Normally, beating the main game in a Pokemon game just means getting all 8 gym badges and beating the Elite Four and the champion, right? Once you do that, the credits roll, and when you boot up your game again, you get the post-game, New Game Plus. And, well, it's not New Game Plus, it's just post-game. And in the post-game, you unlock the National Pokédex, which allows you to catch a ton of Pokemon that weren't available to you before beating the game. that's kind of how the games usually manage having so many Pokemon in them. They kind of split it up so it's not overwhelming. So you can get half the Pokedex before you beat the game and half the Pokedex after you beat the game. It helps pace the games better. But in recent Pokemon games, they just haven't been doing that anymore. In recent Pokemon games, they've abandoned the idea of the regional Pokedex, and they just throw every Pokemon in the game right at the beginning. So there is no distinction anymore. It's just the national Pokedex, just every Pokemon. And we can now see that issue in this game where I'm trying to catch, every new Pokemon I see and level it up and evolve it. But because of that, the Pokemon are like constantly getting out of my team, and every time I put a new Pokemon in, it's like level 5 or level 6 because I caught it like 20 routes ago. It's really bad. And I had this same issue when I played Pokemon Sword and Shield, which was the last mainline Pokemon game. It was the exact same problem in that game, because that game did the exact same thing, where there were 400 Pokemon available, all just before I even beat the main game. It was crazy. So we're running into this issue again. So that means that for these new Pokemon games, I need to change the way I play just a little bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to introduce a third spot on my party for a new permanent member. So that means we need to do some team planning, and I'm going to bring you guys along for the ride. It'll be quick, but I'm going to do some team planning with you guys. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go, let's see, just go like this. You guys can now see my end here, the desktop capture. And then, let me see, if I go, well, I can just do this. Don't do that, hang on. Don't do that either. I don't even know what I'm adjusting now. That's the sensor. Okay, watch this. Let me just crop this in a little bit here. Or maybe I'll actually move the preview window to the end here, like this. Something like that. I go like this, maybe. I just want you guys to be able to see what I'm doing here. I think that's good. I think you guys should be able to see this. Move it in a bit. Like that. Okay, here's the Pokemon Team Planner. We're going to use this a little bit. This is on Maryland.com. I like this website. This has been pretty good for me in the times that I've used it. Okay, I'm going to input Meowscarada. And he doesn't have the protein ability. And we're going to input Gallade, because these are two Pokemon that never seem to leave me, right? We're on Gen 9 of the Pokedex, right? We're playing the Gen 9 Pokemon game. And we're not going to... Oh, yeah, we'll enable advanced mode, too. Screw it. Oh, no, that's the enemy team. Never mind. Well, how do I input my own moves, then? Oh, no, yeah, we can still do that here. Okay. So the moves of my Pokemon, my Meowscarada, currently knows Flower Trick. Oh, interesting. Maryland doesn't have the Gen 9 moves yet. Okay, that's okay then. We'll just put in Seed Bomb. It'll work the same. Slash. Night Slash. Gallade knows Sacred Sword. Aqua... let's pretend he knows Aqua Tail, even though he actually knows Aqua Cutter. And... I know this doesn't really matter, but False Swipe. There we go. So now, look at this. So this graph now shows what my team is weak to and what my team resists. So you can see, I currently have no one on my team that resists Fire-type Pokemon, no one that resists Ice-type Pokemon. Fighting-type Pokemon, Meowscarada is weak to, but look, Gallade resists Fighting-type moves, right? I say Pokemon, but I should be saying attacks, right? We don't resist fire attacks, ice attacks, poison attacks. Flying, this is a particular weakness. Do you see this? Both of my two like main Pokemon are weak to flying type moves. This is really bad. And at the bottom you can see Fairy as well. So fairy and flying. I need to find a Pokemon that resists both fairy type moves and flying type moves. That would be a very useful addition to the team. Because even though Meowscarada is weak to fire, Gallade takes neutral damage to fire. Which is probably just going to have to be good enough. Because if I'm making a team with only 3 Pokemon, that's kind of the best I can do. So that's really, really, really important. Flying and fairy. Those are 2 notable weaknesses. And you can see on the right here, it kind of counts and you can see how many Pokemon on my team resist each type and how many Pokemon are weak to each type. So that 2, that's horrible. And offensively, you can see what our coverage looks like. We have a move that's super effective against normal types, against fire types, water types. We don't have anything for electric types. We don't have anything for grass types. We don't have anything for fighting or poison or flying or bug or dragon or fairy. That's a lot of holes. I don't think we can fill all of those, but let's try to pick a move set on our 3rd Pokemon that can fill as many of those as we can. I mean, if we teach a ground type move, that'll take care of electric and poison. And let's say we teach a poison type move that would take care of grass and fairy. So that alone would be pretty good. A Pokemon that could learn a poison type move and a ground type move. That'd be pretty good. Hey, you know what that sounds like? That sounds like Clodsire. That sounds like if I wanted to put Clodsire on my team, we'd be good. Clodsire resists fairy type moves and doesn't take super effective damage from flying. So that's already pretty good. He'd be good against fire type Pokemon. Okay. Clodsire's looking like a good pick already. There you go. So that's team planning 101 right there. So I think that's what we're going to do. I think I'm going to add Clodsire to the team. He's not the only option I have, I'm sure. I could do this more in depth. I could go over to Pokemon DB. And we could go to the type coverage checker. Wait, does this website have Gen 8 Pokemon yet? Let me just see. Or Gen 9 Pokemon, I mean. Yes, it does. It does. Okay, good. So I can go like flying fairy. Calculate. This shows me every Pokemon ever that resists both fairy and flying type moves. Resists fairy and flying type moves. So that makes them really good switch-in Pokemon. And you can see there's a lot of steel types here. Steel type Pokemon would be a great addition to my team. According to the list here. In this game, I can get Magnemite. So we could get a Magnemite. We could get... Who else is in this game? Bronzor and Bronzong. Right? Magneton, Magnemite, Magneton evolves into Magnezone. Via level up? By Mount Coronet? I don't really know what that's going to look like in this game, but we'll figure it out. Rotom's in this game, but I don't really want a Rotom. Who else is in this game? Is this dude in the game? Togedemaru? Maybe? I haven't seen him. Klefki, I think. Yeah, Klefki is. Toxel, Toxtricity. That's poison. We could definitely add a Toxtricity. That's easy. We already have a Toxel, and we have 2 Toxels. We can choose between the 2 of them which one's better. That could work. That's not even a steel type. Cufant and Copperaja, we've seen them. Oh, Tinkatink, Tinkatuff? We know who that is. We have one of them. We have Tinkatink. The little pink thing with the hammer. We have Tinkatink. And I've already seen the evolution for Tinkatink. Hang on. I gotta blow my nose. Okay, what else is there? There's Varoom, the poison steel car Pokemon. Orthworm, remember we just got Orthworm last stream. Okay, that's good. We got lots of options in. If we want to get a steel type Pokemon, that'd fill the hole in our team really well. So if I was to, in theory, add Tinkatink to our team, or let's just say Tinkaton, because that's the final evolution. Let's pretend we have a Tinkaton. What does that do for us? Okay, Tinkaton's still weak to Fire-type moves, so that actually kind of sucks. Fire-type moves are really bad for our team if we had Tinkaton. But that's pretty much it, because look at this. Other than that, I mean, look at all the resistances that a Tinkaton adds to the team. Mostly just because of that Steel typing, right? Steel typing is so resistant. The only moves that Tinkaton are even weak against are Ground and Fire. That's it. That's literally the only types that are super effective against Tinkaton. So that's really good. Sadly, Gallade does not resist fire, but that's it. Fire would be the only problem, and we don't even have like a fire-type gym leader or anything ahead of us. We already did the fire challenge in the game, right? Because we did the Team Star Fire Crew base, and I assume there isn't another fire thing. There might be, I guess. I can't say for certain that there isn't, but I feel like it's a safe assumption that there isn't. So, I think we should do this. I think we should have Tinkaton. That sounds like a great choice. So isn't that nice? That's how useful it is having these kinds of tools available to you. Very cool, isn't it? All right, let me... no, that's not what we're looking for. What am I looking for? Transform. Reset. Very good. Go back here. Back to the video game. So... let me go to my boxes and let me pull Tinkatink in, and let's hope that it has a decent nature. We were going to need to have Tinkatink on the team at some point anyways to get the levels up for the evolution, but now we're just going to decide to make Tinkatink a permanent member. Right here, level 14, so we need to get some levels first, but there we go. This little sucker right here. Now a member of the team. Neutral nature, own tempo. I like it. I like it. This is a good Pokemon. We can take this. So let's say goodbye to Flaffy, because Flaffy's only level 17. We'll get around to Flaffy some other time. Number 102. So you go right there, I think, because you're 100. Yeah. Okay. Let's see, box 5, I think. Nope, box 4. Where were you? I've lost Tinkatink. Oh, there you are. Lovely. Just lovely. Okay, there we go. There's a new permanent team member. So let me check moves. So it looks like Tinkatink's a physical attacker, but not by a long shot, so... Astonish and Fairy Wind. Astonish and Fairy Wind. You should definitely know Fairy Wind. It's your only fairy type attack. Astonish... No, I like the rest of the moves enough to keep them. Yeah, let's just get Fairy Wind on here. Baby Doll Eyes, not super necessary for Tinkatink. I'm going to get rid of that. And everything else is good. I don't really need Astonish. Doesn't do that much damage. Okay. So let's put... Oop, I didn't mean to put you at the top there. Let's put you there. Now, do I have any XP candies? I got an XP candy large. Okay. Eat up. Oh, that was 10 whole levels. We just got to level 24 instantly. That's the good stuff. Draining Kiss? Yes, sir. That's better than Fairy Wind. Even though I just taught it. Sweet Kiss? No, you will not learn Sweet Kiss. Brutal Swing. Now, that's a decent move. We could learn Brutal Swing. But don't forget, we already have a Dark-type attack on Meowscarada. Meowscarada is a Dark-type Pokemon, so I really don't need a Dark-type attack on Tinkatink. I think I'd rather have the other moves here. It's a good move, though, isn't it? We already have a fighting type attack on Gallade. get rid of Rock Smash. I turned the game down too much. I can't even hear it. There we go. And now we evolve. There we go. See, I don't really love doing this. I don't love just like stuffing Pokemon full of experience points and then not really getting the feeling of like, hey, I earned this Pokemon. But I don't have much of a choice. Okay, there we go. We got Tinkatuff now. I love this Pokemon. What a cutie. These Pokemon make their homes in piles of scrap metal. They test the strength of each other's hammers by smashing them together. What a little cutie. So now that you've evolved, I need to go back into your move pool and make sure nothing else showed up while I wasn't paying attention. Oh, we're good. Okay. Very good. And honestly, you're level 24. I might be able to lead with you. Oh my gosh, look guys, there's another item back here that I missed. They were just hiding a ton of items back here, apparently. Misty terrain. I really don't need that, but thanks. Okay. Well, that was an exciting way to open the episode. Right, so this was going to be our next stop, but I did realize something. We seriously need to go down here and check out this swamp area. I don't think it's going to take very long. But if we don't check it out now, then we're going to be way too overleveled for it later. So let's just knock it out now. Remember, I looked at the swamp earlier in the game, and I was like, we'll come back there later. Well, guess what? It's later. And holy cow, that's a Vigoroth. What? That's a wild Vigoroth. How come I haven't seen a Slacking yet? What? There's wild Vigoroth walking around here? Never mind, running at me, apparently. Where the heck is Slacking? I don't want to catch a Vigoroth. I want to catch a Slacking. I don't understand. How have I not seen a Slacking yet? Where is this stupid Pokemon? Wow, that didn't do any damage. What the heck? Why did that do no damage? How much defense does Vigoroth have? That's a 50 damage move that we get stabbed for. Why did that not do more damage? What the heck? Also, why can't we terrestrialize? Did I not go to a Pokemon Center and refill my Terra Orb? Hang on, I'm having my pills. I forgot to take them again. Oh, but that's still a thing I forget. Oh, come on. He used Endure on the last hit. And I gotta hit him again. What a loser. I mean, that would have been the perfect opportunity to catch him, but I don't want to catch a Vigoroth. I want to catch a Slacking. Okay, we got some levels there. That's nice. Let me go to the Pokédex, which is here. And here. Let's find the entry here. Because we've seen Slacking, and or not Slacking, Slackoth. We've seen Slackoth and Vigoroth. Where the heck is this Pokemon? Habitat. Spends its time up in trees. Rarely seen. That's why we haven't seen Slackoth. This dude is hiding in the trees. I haven't been looking in the trees. Okay. Okay. So we need to keep our eyes out for those trees, man. Also, I really need to check the Pokédex for rewards, too. I probably have more that I need to get. It's been a while. 160 volumes. Here are 3 medium XP candies. Here are 10 dive balls. Here are 10 bags of Stardust. Very good, man. 108. I've caught 183 Pokemon. I can't believe how great we're doing. And you know what? You know another thing we really need to do this stream? We need to go back to school. We have more classes to do. I need to go see Jacques and show him the progress on my Pokedex, I think. I don't actually remember what his last, like, goal was, but I'm sure I've hit it. But we'll go to the swamp first. Let's just try our best to not forget to go to school. If you guys can remind me, that'd be the best, but if you guys don't want me to go to school, then you're not going to remind me. And then we're just going to keep going and actually making progress. Which is probably the correct thing to do, but I really do want to take these stupid classes. Just for completion's sake. There's the Terra Orb charge. I don't know why I didn't already have that, but good. Okay, so let's fly back here. We didn't unlock the ability to climb, did we? How many Titan Pokemon have we fought? We fought the crab. And we fought the worm, and we fought the flying thing. Bombardier or something. I don't think we fought a 4th one yet. So yeah, I don't think we can climb yet. But there's something up this mountain, supposedly. When I can eventually climb, we'll be able to climb this mountain here. And there will be something at the top. Actually, it looks like there's already maybe a little something we can climb here. Can we go up here? Okay. No, this is too flat. I'm not going to be able to get up here. No, there's nothing to grab onto. Okay, fair enough. We'll come back. Did we fight this Golden Gull? Or maybe I think they respawn every day or something. Or every week maybe? I don't know. I'm sure they do respawn. There it is. You can see the swamp in the distance there. That's where we're going. We're jumping down there. But let me just see if the Gimme whatever his stupid name is. Gimme Ghoul? I've seen the evolution for Gimme Ghoul, by the way. It's Goldengo. Goldengo? I'm not really sure how to pronounce it. He's a goofy looking thing. Wait, I don't know if I'll have the opportunity to show you guys what he looks like, honestly. Because I need a ton of coins to get him. But I hope I can get him myself. He looks very special. He's a very special looking Pokemon. Naive Mint. I don't know if there's actually going to be any new Pokemon down here. I think this is going to be just me exploring for the sake of exploring. I hope there's some new Pokemon. But there really might not be. Okay, check the trees. Keep your eyes open. I don't want to miss a slacking. If I go by a tree and there's a slacking and I don't see it, I'm not going to be happy about it. Apparently this is the general region where you could find slacking. I don't know about like the poison swamp specifically, but over there, like those trees should theoretically be able to spawn a slacking according to the Pokedex. Is this the way I want to go? I guess, yeah, we're approaching from the cliffside. Do they just appear like that in the trees? Yeah, they should. I mean, all the other Pokemon do. Oh, right. There's a ramming mechanic. Good point. I didn't even think of that. But I don't know. Like, so far, there haven't been, like, invisible Pokemon before, you know? So far, like, literally every Pokemon has been visible beforehand. So I bet you even if you are like supposed to ram a tree to get a Pokemon, I think you'd probably still be able to see them in the tree beforehand. That's just a theory, but yeah, I don't know. We haven't seen invisible Pokemon yet. I haven't been given a reason to believe that there are invisible Pokemon, so. Did I catch my second Slowpoke? Do you guys remember? I acknowledged I need a second Slowpoke, but I don't actually remember if I caught one. No, I did. We're good. We got 2 Slowpokes. We have Surskit. Who's that? That's Barracuda. Or Arrokuda. Arrokuda, who's based off of Barracuda. Okay, I guess we're going down here. I accidentally just fell off the waterfall. I was trying to stop, but the current pulled me in. But whatever. That's okay. Take a look around the beach here. Any new Pokemon? What are the 10 sites of Paldea? Oh yeah, you guys, you know what? Something new I learned about this game? These signs count as flying spots. So I can now fly here because I've read this sign. This like counts as a spot that you can map to. I mean, it doesn't really matter in this specific instance. Do I have Shellos? Is this new? Do we have a Shellos? I know I've battled a Shellos. Have I caught one? Yes. Apparently I've caught a Shellos. Okay. Alright, no worries then. We'll just kill the thing. Let's go with, which one of these is stronger? They're both 60. Okay, just use Covet then. Oh man. We really need some more, levels on, Tinkatuff here. Look at the hammer. Is it being held together with a band-aid? It's just scrap metal, right? So yeah, I guess that makes sense. It just kind of makeshifted a hammer for itself out of scrap metal. So it just kind of used some band-aids to tape on some random pieces of metal. That's funny. Oh, Shellos has Recover, doesn't it? Watch, I'm gonna like whittle it down all the way and then it's gonna use Recover. I can't wait. I could use Metal Claw and just hope for the attack boost. Yeah, that does do like basically just as much damage. It's sitting here using Harden as well. It's the worst animation you've ever seen? Wait, for who? Who's got the worst animation? Tinkatuff? Why? What's wrong with Tinkatuff's animation? Seems okay. The one where it does the cha-cha slide? I was not paying attention to the cha-cha slide. Okay, we got the attack boost. Let me try Covet again. That? Okay. That animation is used for every single Pokemon. That's not unique to Tinkatuff, to be fair. But, yeah, I guess it's not great, is it? I don't know. I don't even notice things like that. I genuinely couldn't care less about the animations in this game. They look fine. Like, there's so many other issues with this game. That's just not something I even notice. Ooh, Brutal Swing did a good amount. Stop using Recover! Oh, I chose the most annoying Pokemon to fight. But I thought I had to catch one. I didn't realize I had a Shellos already. If I was actually playing this game every day, I probably wouldn't be forgetting little things like that. But now that I'm only playing like twice a week, it's getting harder and harder to remember which Pokemon I've caught and which ones I haven't. Don't use Recover. Good. There we go. Well, that's a whole Gyarados just chilling. That is a whole entire Gyarados just floating around. Gee, that dude was hovering right above the water. He did not care. He said, yeah, I could swim, but I could also just float here if I wanted. There's actually a trainer down here. We'll come back to them. Let's heal Tinkatuff first. I actually want to like use Tinkatuff as much as possible now that we've decided that Tinkatuff's going to be like our new main. Also, I forgot, I just got more XP candies, didn't I? Yeah, we can use mediums on a 25. That should be fine. That'll do a little bit. Yeah, I got us to 29. That's not bad. Let's learn Slam. Maybe we could get rid of Cup for Slam. I guess so. That's okay. Let's get rid of the Cha-Cha. Cha-Cha Slide. Get rid of that. And now let me use an XP Candy Large. That took us to 33. Okay, nice. Flash Cannon? Ooh, that might be better than Metal Claw. I do like Metal Claw, but... yeah. You're not really a special attacker, though, are you? Like, that's literally your worst stat. I shouldn't even be doing special attacks. Really, you know what I should be doing? I should use the Adamant Mint on Tinkatuff. That'd be a good call. Why the heck don't I do that? That'd be really good. Or, actually, you know what? Now that I'm looking at it, Tinkatuff might be better to have something that boosts its defense and cuts its special attack. It's hard to say without seeing the final evolution, but just looking at the stat split, I actually think it'd be better to boost defense than offense. Tinkaton looks like it's more of like just that tank type steel Pokemon where it just kind of sits there and takes hits. It doesn't deal a whole lot of damage. As for Flash Cannon, I don't know, man. Tough call, tough call. I don't know if I wanted to learn Flash Cannon, I guess I should probably get rid of Draining Kiss. But it is really nice to have a healing move, even if it's not like a ton of healing. Because that just makes me especially resilient, you know? Like, for how much defense I already have, I'm over here healing with my attacks at the same time. I mean, that's tough. That's a good combination to have. Tanky and able to heal yourself. It's either Slam or Brutal Swing. Slam 75 accuracy sucks, dude. That's just going to be annoying. Let's just get rid of it. Okay. I'm like almost positive that Tinkatuff evolves just via level up, so I don't need to do anything special. It'll just randomly evolve at some point. Speed, lowered special stand, whatever. Okay, yeah, so I have the Adamant Mint, but no, I don't have the mint that I'd be looking for. So, whatever. Oh, that's a Pincurchin. On top of a Wiglet. I was like, that's a very funny looking Wiglet. Why does he have spikes sticking out of him? He doesn't. There's just a Pincurchin there. Well, how do I get the Pincurchin and not the Wiglet? Do I need a Pincurchin? Or do I have one? No, we have a Pincurchin. We're good. Okay, I forgot. I don't know what I have and what I don't. Wait, if I go like this, does it show? Oh, it shows! If I hold the left trigger and just zoom in on a Pokemon, it shows beforehand. I don't need to remember, I can just look. Man. Here, heal me up. Now we don't have to guess anymore. Hey, remember, we gotta be careful with Rockruff on our team. Rockruff needs to evolve at night, and it's currently one level away from evolving, and it's the middle of the day. He needs 14,000 experience points to level up, so I don't think we're gonna get that in just one battle. But let's just try to remember that, because I don't want to have to like reload my save because I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh, that's a love disc. That's a new. That's a love disc. That's a new one. We don't have love disc yet. That's a new Pokemon. We got a love disc, fellas. Okay, let me just switch to Gallade, our catcher. Sorry, nose stuff again. Okay. Love disc, love disc, love disc. False swipe it. Love disc back in the day was really valuable because you would attack this thing for heart scales. Because love disc would sometimes hold a heart scale, and that was a rare item back in the day that you would need to remember moves on your Pokemon. But nowadays, you can just remember moves for free. It's just spamming wish. Okay, you wish all you want. You're getting caught. You are mine. I'm gonna use in or on the water. Yeah, let's use a dive ball. Good stuff. And get to the boxes, please. The Rendezvous Pokemon. Weird. Never would have guessed that. Look at this little island out here. What's this all about? The South Paldean Sea. How far out can I go here? I kind of just assumed I'd hit an invisible wall, but if they're going to put islands out this far, then geez, I don't know. Is that a... Oh, it's just a Wingull. Bunch of Palafins swimming around. Travel as far as I can. I don't trust this game to do anything interesting or worth seeing. I think it's literally just going to be a waste of time. I'm going to go out too far. The screen's going to fade to black. It's going to say you turn back around, and then it's going to just spawn me somewhere else. It's going to be a waste of time, but we could try it. What level is this lady gonna be, man? You better not be like super over leveled. I don't know, like I don't really have an idea of how tough you're gonna be. I guess the wild Pokemon are only level 20, so she probably won't be too bad. Aphinian? If it's not even a Luminian, then I think we'll be okay. Level 25, nice. I remember when I was a level 25, like 10 minutes ago, before I stuffed my Pokemon with XP candies. Yeah, Metal Claw will finish it off. Oh, it's got Swift Swim, so it outspeeds now. It's a good sample. This lady's just reminding me I gotta go back to school again. Alright, let's just see how far out we can go. Got a Love Disc Swarm, some Wattrel, another Love Disc. They might just make an invisible wall. Oh, there it is, an invisible wall. That was it. Could be worse. Like I said, I thought they were just gonna fade me out and then teleport me back. I'm glad at least they didn't do that. I'd rather take an invisible wall. Do we have Quillfish? Yes, we do. San Andreas has infinite water? Does it really? I mean, you've got stamina in that game, so that's what deters you from going too far, I suppose. But there's boats and stuff, aren't there? I've never played San Andreas, but you just use a jet. Weird, okay. I don't know what that's all about then. How the heck do you have infinite water? I can't even perceive what that means. I've never played a game with infinite water. Okay, here we go. We can go up here. I was wondering, like, how am I going to get back from the beach? Spring deerling. Okay, so again, I'm not here because I think there's new Pokemon. I'm just here for the sake of exploration. But it'd be cool if there were new Pokemon while I'm out here. Remember, keep an eye up in those trees. Who knows where a slacking might be. Or a Pineco, for that matter. We still don't have a Pineco. Oh, I thought this was going to be a swampy area. It's not really, is it? It's kind of just like dirt. This isn't really what I imagined when I came down here. I thought it was going to be like a really muddy, mucky, swampy area. It almost just looks like dry ground. Just hyper analyzing every tree I go by. Tell you what, we'll go down in the middle area last. Let's survey the perimeter first. Grab all the items, check all the trees. Look for trainers like this. Yeah, we can do this. Oh, there's a Vigoroth back here. So that's promising. There should be a slacking. If Vigoroth are walking around. Oh, hello. That's a Snom. We haven't seen a Snom yet. Snom's from the last game, from Sword and Shield. Steel's super effective against ice, isn't it? Oh my gosh, she's a level 19? Oh no, guys, I'm way over leveled. I should have came to this place like a long time ago. Oh no, really? I'm just like way too over leveled for this whole area now. Well, there's no point then. Instead of using Tinkatuff, I'd be better off using like Staravia or Rockruff or something. I want to use Rockruff, but it's not night. I wish there was like a clock or something, man. Do I not have a watch or something that I can use to see what time it is? Maybe on the Pokédex it shows somewhere? It shows a sun in the top right, but it doesn't have like an actual timer. Yeah, on the map there's nothing. I want to know how much longer until nighttime hits. Okay, let's leave with Luxio. That's a pretty safe choice, I think. Well, careful. I'm not trying to hit a Stantler, I think, unless I haven't caught one. No, I have. Pachirisu? We have Pachirisu? Do we have Pachirisu? Yes, we do. Shroomish? Do we have Shroomish? There we go. It's really hard to, like, actually aim at a Pokemon. I don't know why. That's like... I'm really struggling with that. What is that? That's a Litleo. And we just got a Basculin in the lake. And a Choodle and a Psyduck. Got some Mankey running around. Seviper. I caught a Seviper, didn't I? Yeah, we got us a Viper. That means that there should be a Zangoose. And I know I don't have a Zangoose. Anything in the tree? Anything in the tree? Pineco, slacking, even like a bound sweet. I have bound sweet, but I just want to see, are there Pokemon in these stupid trees or what? I'm just not seeing anything. Every tree is empty. Ram them? Alright. Let's see if anything happens. What? I was beside you! You're just asking for trouble, you rotten little thing. Look at you. Bye. It's funny watching Luxio like fly into the air just so we can hit the stupid bird. No surprise, it doesn't work. I think maybe these trees are too thick to be rammed. They also just don't have Pokemon in them visibly, so maybe they're also... I think you need Pokemon to... I think you need to be able to see Pokemon to ram them down. But that's also kind of silly because you can also just throw your Pokeball up into the tree. Okay, we'll... yeah, I'll fight this guy, whatever. I was gonna say we'll come back up this way to leave, but I don't know, he's right here, and we gotta go back to the beach anyways to claim our reward for fighting all the trainers in the area, so we'll have to circle back anyways. Want to see my super cool Pokemon figurines? Huh? Did you leave me alone? Let's try some of these Funko Pops out here in the middle of the swamp. That's a new Pokemon. We have not seen Dino yet. This dude's from Black and White. Oh yeah, we're good. Oh no, we need 634 experience points to level up. Okay, I gotta be really careful. I don't think this is gonna give me 634 experience points, but I need to be careful because at some point I'm going to get 634 experience points, and it's very important that it's nighttime when that happens. I'm not about to ruin this Rockruff evolution just because my timing was off. We need to keep a close eye on Rockruff. Yeah, that was only 80 XP points. So I should be able to fight quite a few trainers here without worrying about Rockruff. Especially because that was a Dino. I think that gives you more XP points than normal because it's a Dragon type. Let's see. I probably haven't been anywhere over here, have I? I think this whole area is fresh. Oh yeah, there's slacking right there. So we'll come back up there and do all that exploration later. For now, let's just focus down here. And we'll definitely be able to find a slacking up there. We might actually not find anything down in the swamp area. That's fine. Not slacking. For goodness sake, slack off. Slack off. That is the name of the Pokemon. Okay, Krogunk, you're new. I have not caught a Krogunk yet. I'm like almost positive. Let's go. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. New Pokemon time. Ooh, that feels good. Those one-shot fall swipes. That's fantastic. That feels really good. 20 Pokeballs left. That's good. We're in a low enough level area that we can actually just use regular Pokeballs and we'll be fine. This could be the last area in the game that we even use regular Pokeballs. Because, like, going forward, we're going to be using Great Balls at least. Croagunk's 175. I think that fills a hole in our boxes. Here? Yeah. Yeah, 172, 175, 177. You gotta ram the trees to get him down? Okay, so when we see a slacking, or, I mean a slack off. I'm so sorry, man. Guys, I didn't play Gen 3. I will, on stream, I promise, but I have not yet played Gen 3. I'm really unfamiliar with still a lot of Gen 3 Pokemon. I'm trying my best. If they haven't appeared in, like, Sinnoh, then I don't know them very well. We have a Pawniard, right? Yes. Oh, there's Flamigos down here. There's the dragon slug thing. I can't remember what it's called. Sligo, maybe? Gumi. Gumi evolves into Sligo. And then Sligo evolves into Guja. Okay, let's fight this guy. I'm gonna start saving before every trainer, just in case. Because I really don't want to risk ruining my Rockruff evolution. That's super important. Oh, I see a Dreepy in the back flying around. Something I really like about this game is that they don't hold out all the dragon-type Pokemon hostage until the end game. I really like that. So I could, in theory, be catching dragon-type Pokemon and using them, like, even after, like, the first Pokemon gym, which is awesome. Most Pokemon games, like, hold the dragon-type Pokemon until you're way too late in the game to actually make good use of them. Man, I love the 360 spins, man. That is one of the funniest dumb glitches that's been happening in recent Pokemon games. It seems like such a stupid mistake. Like, that should not be happening. But every once in a while, it just happens anyways. Whoops, I didn't even see you there, you little guy. Look at a little Wooper. I figured there'd be a lot of Woopers down here. This isn't a good type matchup if I'm being honest, but we should be fine anyways. Yeah, you just use Tackle. We're good. Oh, I got a decent amount of sleep last night, but it doesn't matter. I'm just tired all the time anyways. It's just how it is. Big old Claude Sire over there. I think it's the first time I've seen one in the wild. Anyone up there? No? No, I didn't want to run into you. You ran into me, though. Flamigo likes to fight. It's okay, we got electric type Pokemon. Watch this. Flamigo's a toughie, though, huh? I really like Flamigo. Honestly, like, if I didn't care about, like, catching every Pokemon, and I just wanted to make a team out of, like, the new Gen 9 Pokemon, which is what a lot of people tend to do when there's a new Pokemon game. They're like, oh, I'm gonna make a team out of just the new Pokemon. Flamigo would 100% be on my team. Whirlwind. Oh, yeah, that one's crap. You don't need that. My team would be Flamigo, Clodsire, Meowscarada, I don't know. That's all I can think of right now. Oh, maybe Mousehold. Mousehold's adorable. I love the little mouse family. It's a cool idea for Pokemon. And I don't know. Can't think of another one. Oh, the dolphin. Yeah, Palafin. Yeah, there you go. There's my team of 6. That's good type coverage too. I do really like Tinkatuff, though, and Tinkaton, Tinkatink, all that. Oh shoot! Oh no, I did the thing that I was trying not to do. What if I just wait here? What if I just stand still? What if I don't press any buttons until nighttime rolls around? Do you think that's gonna work? It hasn't evolved yet. I don't know at what point the game decides what form it's going to evolve into, but maybe it hasn't made its decision yet. Maybe if I'm just very patient and if we all just sit here and wait for the night cycle to roll around, we'll be good. It's probably going to be a massive waste of time. I doubt it works like that. How long will that be? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. There's no in-game clock. I've got no blasted idea how long a day cycle is. I also don't know if time progresses right now. Like, time might be frozen right now, specifically to avoid what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to see, like, is there a sun or something I can watch go up or down in the sky? Not really. I don't have any indication that time is moving. $72? Holy cow. Well, it's been day for a little while, and I'm not waiting for a full 24-hour cycle. I'm just waiting for night to roll around, so maybe like 30 minutes max, but that's still way too long. I'm not going to wait around for 30 minutes. I really didn't want to make that mistake. Oh, hey, look at my new avatar. Look at my new avatar. Because Nintendo's been making the avatar, has been rolling out like avatar elements for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So you can see I've got the Team Star girl. I did have Meowscarada this whole time. Oh no, that's not where I was going to go. I was going to go here. Not Meowscarada, Sprigatito. I did have a Sprigatito avatar the whole time. I don't love the avatar elements. They're not great, but Nintendo Switch has had the same avatars for so long, and it's been so boring. So I've really, really enjoyed this. The fact that you can make custom avatars with the Nintendo Switch with the Nintendo Online benefits. Holy cow! I've been a member for 3 years and 8 months. That's how long I've been paying Nintendo for their online service. That's crazy, considering I don't even play online games. I'm only a member for the other benefits, for access to like the NES and the SNES library, and for the Avatar stuff, and free DLC for Mario Kart and stuff. You can have custom picks on a hacked Switch. Oh, really? That's pretty tempting. Look at this. I've got 59 icon elements for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. They're all kind of garbage though, because they're all just like default like promotional artwork. And you need and like you can't even like zoom in or crop them or rotate them or anything. They don't even scale properly because of the aliasing. It just looks really crusty. It's really not great, but it's still better than the default avatars. Yeah, I don't love any of these. I don't want to have like the default trainer as my avatar. I don't know why I would want to have Arvin as my avatar, you know? They're just kind of stupid options. And there's only like 10 Pokemon. It's a Pokemon game. Why are there like 10 Pokemon here? And then just a bunch of people. Like, it's stupid. It's dumb. What's the point? There's Grafaiai. I like Grafaiai, but I don't even have one yet, so. Alright, let's see how much progress I lost. I know I saved before the last trainer battle. I think that's the only thing I really did. I just grabbed a couple items. So, whatever. We didn't really lose any progress. But yeah, I'm gonna throw Rockruff in the boxes so it doesn't earn any more XP points until nighttime rolls around. No, I did not save before a trainer battle. Where the heck am I? I don't know. Oh, hey, it's nighttime, though. I don't know how that happened, but it's now nighttime, so I'm actually okay with keeping Rockruff in the party right now. Here, let's quickly evolve this guy. Did I fight you? Yes, we fought you. What trainers have I not fought yet? Let's lead with Rockruff. I don't know where the heck I last saved. A resist feather? That's new. So did I fight you yet? Yeah, I did. So I fought every trainer here and then saved. So we're doing fine. Ooh, there's a super Flamigo there. "72 minutes. That's a weird amount of time for a day cycle. Oh no, the sun's coming up. The sun's coming up. I gotta hurry up. I don't want to fight Flamigo. It's a fighting type. It's gonna resist rock type moves. Give me just like a regular flying type Pokemon, like Fletchinder. Fletchinder will take 4-time damage. Where's Fletchinder? Shoot, that's an Oinkologne. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. The sun's coming up. I don't know how much time I have. I could just use a rare candy if I really wanted. It's not worth it. This is not worth it. I don't want to miss the timing window. Because otherwise I'm going to have to wait another 72 minutes. It's not worth it. Let me just use a rare candy. I might have already missed it, but... I got 22 of these stupid things. 35 XP points. What a waste of a rare candy. Okay, please evolve into the correct Pokemon. Yes, we got it. We just barely made that. It was worth it. It was worth the rare candy. Lycanroc. That's so cool. I saw this thing earlier. I didn't even realize it was a Rockruff evolution. This dude is crazy. Look at him. Counter? I don't think I want you to learn counter. Yeah, you're fine. What gen was Rockruff again? Apparently Sun and Moon. So, Gen 7. Okay, very good. To the boxes with you. Thanks for wasting a rare candy on me. There you go, right there. $72, $75, $77. 78, 79, 80. This is Slackoth. 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. 91, 92. Carkle's in the wrong spot. Should be 93. And then you're 94, 95, 96, 97, 99, 100. Okay, good. Good. Okay, who's next? Who is next? Flappy. I now have 2 electric type Pokemon on my team. Okay, glad that's taken care of. Any other items that I missed in the swamp? Can I leave? We could attempt to fight the Flamigo there, but it's probably going to be like level 50 or something insane like that. You're really trying to catch them all? You bet. That's what gives me that feeling of satisfaction when playing a Pokemon game is completing the Pokédex. That's that good stuff. I mean, there are a lot of fun things to do in Pokemon, but if I'm talking about like this is my main save that I have like put the most amount of time into, then I would hope that I have at least completed the Pokédex. And by completed, I mean I catch every Pokemon, not just, you know, see them and register them. Okay, we're done with this area. Let's get out of here. On to new heights. Oh, the stupid Pokemon. I cannot wait until we can just climb walls properly. So I don't have to do the stupid backwards glitch to get up walls. There's going to be at least 30 parts of this game on the channel. I hope not, but at the rate we're going, I wouldn't be surprised. Well, I mean, we'll obviously go into the double digits. There shouldn't be 20 streams. There'd be no way there's 20 streams. Even though I'm only halfway through the game right now, and we're on part 8, keep in mind that, like, the further we get, the fewer Pokemon we need. We're making fantastic progress on the Pokédex, even if we're not making great progress, like, badge-wise. So the game's just going to go faster and faster as we get further and further. There's kind of like like an exponential growth to it, right? So I'm not too worried about it. I think by the 15th stream, I think we'll have completed the main game. I don't know what that means for the post game. Who knows like how much content this game has after you get all the badges, I guess, but as far as us completing like what would be considered like the credits, I'm sure, like getting the credits to roll, I think will happen by the 15th stream. I feel confident in that. How many Pokemon are in this game? There are 400 Pokemon, which is a lot, and I have 180 something Pokemon, but some of the Pokemon I don't have don't even evolve, and a lot of the Pokemon I do have will still evolve, so I don't even need to catch them, I just need to level them up. Okay, she was so strong. You thinking about your long lost love? A super strong girl asked me to battle. I lost before I could even blink. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully we run into her so that we can win. Might have been Nimona. Only 400? Yeah, there are technically 1,000 Pokemon, but there's never been a Pokemon game that actually has all 1,000 Pokemon. That's too many Pokemon for one game. So, the Pokemon games tend to cap at like 500 Pokemon. I don't think there's ever been a Pokemon game with more than 500 Pokemon. Maybe I'm wrong. But I think the most there's ever been is 500. This game's got 400. Maybe Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. You guys could probably look that up. Like, how many Pokemon can you catch in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire? That game, those games I think have the most Pokemon. I've never played them myself. So that, however many are in that game, that's probably the max that there's ever been. Yeah, a game with every Pokemon ever made would be too much for Game Freak to handle. I mean, look how poor this game is running. They would have to make a game even bigger than this. 719? There is no way you can catch 719 Pokemon in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. That's crazy. Okay, that's the biggest game by a long shot then. The game that I've played that has the most Pokemon in it is just Pokemon Platinum. That's got 493. 719 Pokemon sounds like that's literally every Pokemon up to that point in the game. So, yeah, that's got to be the biggest game ever made. Crazy. Any slack-oths in the trees or pinecos or anything? No, just empty trees, empty trees. Pachirisu can be in trees as well because they're little squirrels. So sometimes they'll run up the trees. There go Rain Dance. Small XP candy. Again, I should have been exploring this area like 2 streams ago. Oh, that's a number from some bait article. Okay, good job. Good job. Gotta love the way Google always prioritizes quote-unquote news sources when you search for things. That makes searching for gaming information very, very difficult because gaming articles like Polygon and Kotaku are so cancer, dude. They just ruin Google search results. There's more Seviper. Where are all the Zangoose? What the heck is that? Oh, that's the evolution of the dog that we haven't even seen yet. Why are you here? Huh? Why are you even here? Okay, hang on. Wait, we got Zangoose right here. There's Zangoose present. Ladies and gents, we found a Zangoose. While Seviper is just chilling, like right behind the rock there. That's kind of silly. Okay, let me just fall swipe it a couple times and then start throwing like Ultra Balls because I know this dude's gonna put up a fight. This dude's not gonna be easy. I'll try a Great Ball. Yeah, there are just over 1,000 Pokemon with the release of Scarlet and Violet. You can get 719 through trading, it seems. Okay, that makes way more sense. That's kind of what I figured. That means that there probably actually is over 700 Pokemon in the national dex, though, in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, which is still pretty meaty. So X and Y, Pokemon X and Y would also have 719, I think. Or no, Sun and Moon? I don't know. I think Sun and Moon would be the equivalent then. So in Sun and Moon, you could also have 719 if you traded them all into that game. So if you can catch 211 in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, then that means you could probably get the other 500 in Sun and Moon. Which adds up, because like I said, I don't think there's ever been more than 500 in a Pokemon game, so yeah, that adds up. There were 500 in Platinum, 500 in Sun and Moon. There's probably 500 in X and Y. I believe that. That sounds right. That sounds right to me. Okay, Zangoose. Send to the boxes. Very good. Okay, a little surprise Zangoose there. Very nice. We needed one. I just wasn't sure if I'd actually end up finding one. No one in the tree. No one in the tree. Yeah, so this is a surprise to see this dude here. He's going to be very high level. Like, there's 0 shot at this, but I'll try anyways. I'm going to save, though, because I refuse to lose to a stupid mistake like this. Let's just try it and see what happens. But I refuse to, like take a hit because this thing's too over-leveled. Because I know this is dumb. Okay, it's a ground-type. Terra-type. That's good, because I got Meowscarada out, so we can do some big damage with the grass-type moves. Okay, it's a level 40. Alright. What was the name? I didn't even look at the name of this thing. Houndstone. Okay, I got you. Houndstone. I'm not gonna catch this because there's no point, because there's a pre-evolution that I don't have yet. So I'm just attacking this for the sake of attacking it. I think that whatever Nintendo's next console is, if it's big enough and powerful enough, and if Game Freak has had a big enough change in staff that they're actually able to competently produce a bigger game, I think that the potential would be open for a Pokemon game that actually has all 1,000 Pokemon. But even though I think the potential would be there, I still don't think they'd do it. Because I don't think Game Freak has any incentive to make the definitive Pokemon game. Like a Pokemon game that would just be considered the best, that would kind of just be like, well, obviously if you're going to play a Pokemon game, play this one because this one has all the Pokemon in it. You know? I don't think there's any incentive for them to make that. I think there's more incentive for them to just kind of keep seeding Pokemon out over several games, you know, and to never really give you the full total experience. That way you can keep coming back for more. That's my theory anyway. So I don't think we'll ever see a Pokemon game that has just like literally every Pokemon game. Or every Pokemon, I mean. It's something that a lot of people would really, really like, and it would have to be the best-selling game of the franchise. If they did it right, it would be the highest-rated game. I mean, it'd be an incredible experience. But I don't think they'd ever do it. Take a tough, get out there. Did I not collect this? Did I not, like, literally just press A on that? Where did you come from? Why do you care? What business? What business is it, huh? What's it to you? Pokemon in space. That's called jumping the shark, I believe. But sure, I'd be down. Could be fun. Make for an interesting spin-off game. Oh yeah, we got own tempo. We can't be confused. Very nice. Uh-oh, it just started raining. Oh, I gotta blow my nose again. Takedown. Probably not, but let's take a look. Oh, you've got cut special attack. I forgot. All of my Pokemon have the worst natures ever. Jeez, I don't know, man. Yeah, just get rid of tackle. I'm not gonna use the stupid thing anyways. I can't imagine 24 generations of Pokemon. That's actually like 40 years into the future. Yeah, this Pokemon does kind of look like a gummy bear, huh? It looks like it's made out of candy. Again, I'm way too over-leveled for this area. I should have been here like 2 streams ago. I just felt like putting it off, and now look what we get for putting it off. Now all the battles are too easy and we don't get any XP points for it. Oh, there's Toadschool. We already have one though, right? I'm almost positive I caught a Toadschool already. Man, look at that little dude run. Look at him run. Those little legs. Look at him go. Oh, a Krogunk, or Toxic, or yeah, Krogunk just showed up in its place. There's a spider up there. Oh, and one on the ground. I didn't even see you because I was looking in the tree. Well, I'm not even looking at the ground. I'm trying to look in the tree, and I keep running into Pokemon in front of me. Okay, no one up there. Good. Let's go into the middle area here. Oh, the lag, dude. Because the rain, it's now introducing this extra element that the game can barely handle. I don't see anyone in this tree. Oh, stupid game. And like the game speed is partially tied to the frame rate. So when the game's lagging, or when the game, like when the frame rate goes down, the game is like actually lagging. Oh, I think jumping is really what's slowing it down. Gotta try the emulator? Yeah, I really do. I totally forgot about that. I was actually gonna check that out. Oh, and I did remember to submit the emote. So new Meridance emote is currently pending for approval on Twitch. I hope one day we can actually play a Pokemon game that has Maractus in the game, so you guys can see what Pokemon that is. So it makes sense. So there's a reason for it to even be a stream emote. But Maractus isn't actually in this game, so I can't even show you that Pokemon. Nothing up there. And I don't see anything in this tree either. Man, these trees sure do love not housing Pokemon. Yeah, send me everything I need for emulation. I've got no idea what I'm doing. I just downloaded Yuzu one day, and I haven't even really used it since I downloaded it. If I need anything more than that, then I guess let me know. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, the textures look like garbage in this game. I don't know how the legality of emulation works, but look, if I've already bought Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet and a Nintendo Switch, I don't think there's anything legally wrong with emulating. I think that's how it works. Or maybe it's still illegal because I'm not like getting the ROM directly from my hardware. I think it's legal. I think it's only legal if you actually rip the ROM from your Switch and import my actual save data and actual ROM onto Yuzu. Then I think it's legal. I don't actually know how to do that though, and that's more work than it's worth. So I'd rather just openly admit to committing a crime because it's not worth it. Why did you do that? Why did you stand right on the Pokeball I'm trying to get? Okay, is that it for this whole area? I think so. Yeah, we came this way. We've already checked that whole area. Okay, this is new, I think. Pokemon in the trees? No, nothing. Yeah, we'll go back there. We'll come back here. Let me just go up here quick, because I think this loops back around to where I came from. Okay, this is new. We haven't been here yet. Terra shards, don't really know what those do. Love to play Zelda on an emulator? That's the one game I actually tried when I was on Yuzu, and it was not a great experience. The trees and stuff just kept popping in and out, and the frame rate was dipping. It didn't emulate very well, in my experience. But, again, I don't know what I'm doing, so... I was probably just doing it wrong. Or my computer is just not good enough. One or the other. Where the heck, dude? How have I not seen a Slackoth yet? I'm checking like every tree multiple times. I mean, the way Pokemon spawn and despawn, every time I check a tree, there should be a new opportunity for there to be a Slackoth, or you know, something. I don't see anything in that one. Surprised I haven't seen Mankey in the trees. Seems like a Pokemon that would be chilling in the branches. Alright, let's fight this kid. Yeah, we'll be over leveled anyways, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, that's what she was saying. Oh, you have a weird face. I don't like you, man. Oh, I hate how all the kids in this game look, and all the regular trainers. They all just look so off. They don't look like Pokemon people. They look like weird little dolls. I'm still not over it, man. It's been so long since we first had the reveal for the new trainer models, and I still don't like them. They just look gross. Why is my name Base is Live? I don't know, it's just my name. Because Base is the name, but I can't just be Base. Of course the name's taken, so I had to pick a unique name. So I thought, well, I don't know, I live stream, so Base is Live. If I could have just been Base, I would have been, but someone else took that name already because I'm like 10 years late to Twitch. Okay, this is the point where this route connects to the previous route. Okay. We didn't come this way though, did we? We just fell off of here and then ran across the water. But this is how we could have got here, is by crossing this bridge specifically. So that's how we'll exit. We'll come back there. That's how we'll leave the area. Oh, I can't wait until Pokemon supposedly rolls out a patch for this game, because like random lighting glitches and shadow glitches and stuff are not getting any easier to look at. It doesn't matter how much you play this game. This game has very ugly shadows, and not just because of the aliasing or because of the pop-in. The shadows are just gross anyways, but that's not going to get fixed. So all I can hope for is that they fix the glitching with the shadows to hopefully make them slightly more bearable. Also, I'm pretty sure that Pokemon was T-posing. That Corvisquire, I'm pretty sure was T-posing. Did I catch a Mudbray? Yes, I did. Ooh, new Pokemon, Bagon and Swablu. Where are we going? There's an Axew here? What? Let's go. Okay. Wait, do I have an Axew? I might actually have one already and I just forgot. I think we caught a Flittle, right? Pretty sure the only reason I know your name is Flittle is because I caught one, so... We're good there. I guess there's Bagon here, so if there's Bagon, there'd be Axew. Or maybe Axew and Bagon are like Scarlet and Violet exclusives, and for some reason it's showing me that if I had Scarlet, I could catch Axew. That seems really weird, though. Seems like quite the oversight. What is at the top of Spiral Mountain up here? Oh, Axew. There you go. Cool. That's a new one. Let's add it to the dex. We got the wrong Pokemon. Oh, don't mind me just clipping the camera through the ground casually. See, level 19 Axew. I could have caught this forever ago. So you could go like the whole game with a Dragon-type Pokemon in your party, and that's really cool. Just try regular Pokeball. We'll see if it's good enough. It certainly was not good enough. Okay, let's put this thing to sleep. Never mind, it just used Taunt, so now I can't put it to sleep. Oh, let me just swap into Tinkertuff and then back into Gallade. I think that nullifies the taunt. Wonder why it lifts its head when it falls asleep. It's kind of weird. Okay, asleep with a Great Ball. Much better odds. There it is. Thank you, Axew. $155. That's another hole. In between Bronzor and Mankey. Here we go. Right there. And I forgot about Zangoose. Who needs to just get dumped randomly over here. I really need to organize box 5. I'm kind of at that point now where I've got enough Pokemon that I really should be able to organize box 5. We've got our 5 EVs. I'm sure this is all correct. I don't need to double check everything. 201, 202, 203. 202, 203. Okay, maybe I do gotta double check things. Hang on. 177. 178, 179, 180, 181, 182, 183, 184, 185, 186, 187? Huh? Oh my gosh, I wish I had more holes filled. 177, 178, 179, 180, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 188. Okay, we're fine. 188. Dunsparce has an evolution. I've seen it. They introduced a new evolution to this game. So that's actually 188 and 189. 190, 191, 192, 193, 194, 195, 196, 197, 198, 199, which takes up 2 spaces, 200, I don't know what 200 is. 201, 202, 203. Yes, so Stantler needs to be moved over. 204, 205, 206. Okay, so that was it though. Because Voltorb's in the right spot for 207, 208, 209, 210, 211, 212, and 213? I don't think so. I think Ditto's 212. Yeah, Ditto's 212. So 213, 214 for Arcanine. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, 215 goes in the top left corner. Who's Teddy Ursa? 216 is Ursaring. Who the heck is 217? Do I have 217? Yes, I do. That's Zangoose. Which means 218 is going to be Seviper. Like that. 219, we just moved out. That's Swablu. And 220 is whatever Swablu evolves into, I forget. 221. I think I ended up moving over here, didn't I? Yeah, there we go. Skiddo's 221. Tell you what, let's just do this. Let's just move this whole darn box over. So that I can move this whole darn box over. And Flittle. There we go. Now we got room to work. So this is all correct. 222 is Go-Goat. 223. Leo's 224. So 223 should be a Pokemon that doesn't evolve. Tauros. But Tauros has two other forms, so I need to make room for those right there. Litleo goes 225 for Lion, I think is the name. So who's 226? Was that the Pepper? Nope. Okay, I don't have whatever 226 is. Yeah, we're missing that one. Okay, this is taking way too long. I'm just gonna pull up a Pokedex for reference because I'm not gonna spend forever doing this. Forget about it. I'm just gonna cheat. I'm cheating. I'm currently cheating and you can't stop me. Show me. 226 is Stunky. Stunky and Skuntank. Do I have Stunky or Skuntank? No, I do not. Okay. 228, 229 is Zorua and Zoroark. Don't have them. Sneasel and Weavile. Don't have them. Murkrow and Honchkrow. Now that is a Pokemon I have. So you go there. So there are 3 Pokemon gaps right there. But then we got Murkrow and Honchkrow. Then we have Gothita, Gothitoria, Gotharita, and Gothitelle, who I don't have. Sinistea and Poltegeist, Mimikyu, Klefki, and Deity. I don't have any of these Pokemon. But Bramblin we have. We caught a Bramblin. So you're next. You go there. After Bramblin is Toadscool. Why the heck is there like such a massive series of Pokemon I don't have? Where do you get these Pokemon and why do I not have them? It's like a bunch of Psychic and Ghost type Pokemon. Is there like a haunted mansion or something that I haven't seen yet? Because that would explain it. I have a massive hole of Dark, Ghost, and Psychic type Pokemon. Like all Pokemon that you should be finding in like a haunted area or something. Interesting. Or maybe they're just like Pokemon that only show up at night. And I just haven't been doing a good job looking at nighttime Pokemon, I guess. I don't know. Next is Cloth, who goes there, it looks like. Yeah. After that, whoops, is Scovillain, goes there. And then... where are you? Where is Cacnea? There he is. Cacnea goes there. Rellor goes beside Cacnea. We caught all these in the desert, so that makes sense that they're together. Venonat goes there, and then Pineco, who I don't have. And then Scyther, who I do have. Then Heracross, who I don't have. And then... Oh, and now we're in a new box, so I should probably... grab all of you and move you over. Oh no, we're already dripping into box 8? Oh no, dude. Oh, we got too many Pokemon. That's for sure. There. Buy me a bit more space. Flittle. Opens up the next spot. And then Espathra, who I don't have. Does Flittle evolve into Espathra? What the heck? Those two Pokemon look literally nothing alike. Let me check. They do. What the heck? At level 35, Flittle evolves into the stupid ostrich. Do you guys remember the ostrich we saw in the desert? We'll see it again later, but that's crazy. That does not make any sense to me. That is an insane evolution. That's actually stupid. I don't like that. I don't like it when evolutions make no sense. Anyways, Hippopotas goes there. Sandile goes here. Silicobra goes here. Mudbray goes here. They put all the ground type Pokemon together in the Pokedex. Larvesta goes here. Bagon goes here. Tinkatink would go there. Hatena goes beside. Oh, we got a special Terra type on Hatena. I forgot we got Hatena from a raid battle, so it's got an Ice Terra type. It's got an interesting move pool, too. Look at that. Magical Leaf and Thunder Wave. That's kind of weird. Impidimp. I didn't know Impidimp was in this game, but apparently Impidimp would go beside Hatena. And then Wiglet. And then Bombardier. Did I catch one? Yes, I did. And then you guys need to move because you're in the way. Just move everyone over a little bit. Finizen. And then Finizen evolves. And then we got Varoom. Goes there. Then Cyclizar. Goes there, and then Orthworm goes there, and then Sableye. I've got like so many Pokemon. This is awesome. I love doing this and then seeing like consecutive rows of like, yes, I have all these Pokemon slots filled. That feels so good, dude, seeing all the slots getting filled like this. That's awesome. Phalanx goes there, and then some Pokemon I don't have. And then Dreepy goes there, I think. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Dreepy goes there, and then more Pokemon I don't have. And then Rotom goes in the bottom left there. Isn't this satisfying? Look how many Pokemon I got. It's amazing. And then Pokemon I don't have, Pokemon I don't have, Pokemon I don't have, and then Kamala is there. Wait, why is Larvesta over here? Didn't I... Wait, I have 2 Larvestas? When did I get a second one, huh? You guys, why do I have 2 Larvestas? When the heck did I catch the first one? Last stream, I caught one in the desert. When did I catch a second one? What's wrong with me? Okay, well, this one's useless. Let's just put this in box 8. Again, this is the problem, man. I've caught so many Pokemon. I don't even remember which ones I have and which ones I don't. Okay. After Kamala is Larvitar, who is not in this game. I gotta trade Larvitar over. And then we got 2 more version exclusives. Don't have either of them. Then Pincurchin, who goes there. Sandygast, who goes there. Slowpoke is actually in the right spot by sheer coincidence. So that's cool. Shellos. There you are. Shellos goes there, and there's 2 forms of Shellos, so we just put Shellos there instead. And then Shelder, and then Quillfish, and then Love Disc, and then Finian, and then Brooksish, and then Alamomola, who I don't have, and Skrelp, who I don't have, and Clauncher goes there. Tynamo, who I don't have. Marini goes there. Flamigo goes there. And then Dratini, who I didn't know was in this game, goes there. Snom, Snover, Delibird, just all the ice-type Pokemon. Cubchoo, Glalie, and Frostlass, Cryogonal, the new Titan Pokemon, Avalugg, and then Rufflet in the corner. And then that leads us over to box 8, which I'm currently using as the box to just dump extra Pokemon in. I now need this box because I have so many stupid Pokemon. And Pawniard opens up this box, I think, if my counting is correct. And I don't, somewhere on this box is Gimmighoul. I don't know where. Okay, there we go. Boxes are fully sorted again. Ideally. What a task that is, man. So many Pokemon. These Pokemon just patiently watching, like, what the heck is this guy doing? We are gonna fill all those gaps in the Pokemon boxes. Just you watch. Another stake driven in the ground. Sure, I'll take it. Never mind, it crumbled and vanished just like the last 5 or so. There's the academy right there. Look at that. We're looping all the way back around to the academy, huh? So that means the next area I was gonna explore is just down here anyways. I'm still gonna go down the mountain properly though, just so I don't get like too lost. Nice. I love being able to jump over Pokemon like that. We came from here, I guess? I don't know. There's an item here. I don't know how I would have missed that if I came from here. We check this tree yet? No, there's an item over here, too. Anyone up there? No? Seriously? Sorry if I lost you guys while I was in the boxes. I know that was probably really boring, but it's a necessary part of the equation. I'm sorry, Pokemon isn't always that thrilling of a game. Sometimes you just gotta spend some time in the menus for like 20 minutes. That's just how it be. Another Axew. That is a... yeah, it's a Fletchinder down there. Okay, yeah, no, we're still in the new area. We'll jump down there in a minute. Let's finish looking around up here. Anyone in the trees want to say hello? No? Whoops, what did I just run into? An Axew. It's okay, we can get a full heal off of this thing. There we go. Full health. I should be leading with Luxio. I'm doing too much damage with Tinkatuff. Nobody in the trees. There's the spider I've forgotten the name of again. I remember it evolves into Spidops. Alright, kid, let's go. A classmate whose dad is a famous professor. I think he's just talking about Arvin. I'm pretty sure I remember Arvin saying that his dad was the professor when we first met him. I should give Luxio the shell bell. I didn't even think of that. It's okay, it's already nearly evolved now. It's just one level away. Yeah, I saw the little, Lechonk emote there. I don't know what it takes for Twitch to make, like, a global emote out of something, but that's kind of cool. I'm hungry. Is it lunchtime? What time is it? Oh yeah, no, it's lunchtime. I could definitely go get some food if I wanted to. It is that time of day. Well, once I'm done exploring this area, then I might do a BRB for some food. Oh, come here. I knew today was going to be a long enough stream that we're going to have to take a break to eat at some point, so I guess now's the point. But hey, guess what? When we get back, we'll be exploring new territory. We're going to go do the Team Star base, get another badge. Because this is all I wanted to do before doing that, was just explore all of this unexplored cliff face and the swamp area, or what I thought was going to be a swamp area. And we're just about done now. We actually got some new Pokemon from it. I didn't think I would. But I didn't end up getting the Pokemon I wanted, which was Slackoth. I cannot believe I have not found this thing. It must be a really rare spawn. Because this dude is not here. Again, there's a Vigoroth. And I mean, you can breed in this game. I could catch a Vigoroth if I wanted and then just breed for a Slackoth. But that's not the same feeling, man. I want to catch a Slackoth. I want to find and catch a Slackoth that was in a tree. Haven't fought that guy yet, so we gotta go down to that middle area there still. Which will probably lead us down to the lighthouse there, which is from the beginning of the game. That is... Yeah, there's Bonsly down there. We've been here. This is from the beginning area. Is it? No, it's not. No, that's still down another layer. Yeah, we gotta go down there too then. And it looks like you could jump that gap, grab the stake, and climb up here. So you know what? Let's do it. South Province Area 1. So this is like the beginning area, but this is an area that was previously inaccessible. So the Pokemon here are probably very low level. Like, I'm talking like they're probably like level 7, level 8 wild Pokemon here. But, this might be the secret. This might be where Slackoth is. We might not have been in the right area yet. South Province Area 1. Oh shoot, now I know where we are. We were definitely here earlier. Oh yeah, no, we've been here, bro. This is from the very first stream of this game. But I still don't actually remember coming up here, because why wouldn't I have seen... Like, I would remember seeing that stake. Maybe they don't spawn the stake in your first time around. But maybe I also just never went up this little cliff area here. There's not really anything here, so... we didn't miss anything, I guess. It's just this here. Interesting. And this takes us to South Province Area 5. Okay. That's interesting that the area transitions are that, like, tightly distinct, I guess. There's no visual distinction, but, like, you can tell. Because you couldn't have gotten here without being able to make that jump. And so once you make the jump, you're now in the new area. And the Pokemon spawns are different, and it makes sense. Look at the hiccups, man. Imprison, there's a new one. I honestly don't think I've ever used Imprison before in my life. I don't understand why that move exists. Down here is Area 1. Yes, because there's the river and stuff. Okay. I probably have no business here then. We'll just get right. We'll go right back. Whoop. Oh, I didn't even see you there. Level 22. Come on, Flaffy, I believe in you. Good hit, good hit. One more of those and we're clean. Very good. Okay, we'll go back up that way, because that's where that trainer is. Let's just check the pond and grab the items around here and then leave. Mischievous, we have Mischievous, right? Yes, we do. Oh no, this loops around too? Where does all this go? Why are there not more dead ends in this game, man? It'd make it easier to explore. Everything just has to loop back around on itself, huh? What's in there? Bearski. Yeah, we have everything in there. Nothing new in the pond. Whoa there. Calm down. I don't know why that was in the ground. It's a ground Terra Shard, that's why. Lore reasons. Okay, you should be a new trainer. Which do you like? Studying in the classroom or adventuring in the wild? What do you... It's Pokemon. What are you talking about? Who wants to just sit in the classroom and answer like test questions all day? Nice, the one shot. Good job, Luxio. I don't love you, but I guess you're good enough. Except when I really need you, like against Valton Veluza, whatever his name was. Kobo or something? Another Vigoroth? Where are all the Slackoth, bro? I'm peeping these trees, man. You can't tell me I'm not. It's another Stantler. The Zangoose. Nobody, nothing. Empty tree. Some of these Pokemon are too rare, man. Like Applin? I'm supposed to have 2 Applin. I have a 0. Oh, there's an Eevee here. I did not expect to find you. I did not know Eevee spawn anywhere but that olive area. That's kind of cool. We still need, I think, 3 more Eevee? Maybe only 2 more, but we need more, so I'll take it. Put it to sleep and throw maybe a luxury ball. Yeah, why not? Because we need. I know some of them have friendship evolution still, so there's 3 Eevee that evolve via friendship. So let's just make sure this is one of them. Nice, we even got the crit. Very good. Level, what was it? Level 10? That's very low level for this area, isn't it? Because I guarantee you that like Mankey in the background is probably like level 19. Cool. One more Eevee for the collection. Oop, yeah, that's 6 out of 8. So I still need 2 more. Okay, have I been down there? I don't know. It all looks the same. How am I supposed to know? It all looks the bloody same. This is where I came from, right? And then I went up here. Nothing in the tree. Look at this. And then this just opens up down there to the swamp area. Oh my gosh. So I was here like an hour ago then. Yeah. And I said I was going to explore this area later. Well, now it's later. And I think I actually ended up exploring the whole area, but just backwards. Without realizing it. There are no landmarks or something in the skybox. I don't think there's any like tools to help you navigate. The one thing I can do is place a single waypoint of my choosing on the map. That's like my one thing that I can do to help myself explore. That's it. I don't know why there aren't like more markers I can place for myself, or you'd think there'd be more like visual, like more clear visual indicators, but like just this whole area is just grass and trees and cliff edges. It's so hard to like distinguish where you are. The best thing I can do is just avoid getting into Terra battles and then just use those glowing pillars of light as kind of markers. Which is funny because obviously they're glowing because the game wants me to go to them and do the Terra raid battles. But they're actually more useful as landmarks. So it's best to not even do the Terra battles. Again, my map says that Slackoth is in this general area. I mean, if I was to follow the minimap exactly, the minimap is saying that there are Slackoth right here, baby. Slackoth, present, here, somewhere. The closest tree is this one. But there ain't no Slackoth, so the minimap is just lying to me as always. I swear, it's the most useless minimap I've ever seen in a game. Truly, like I actually, I'm not even exaggerating. Because typically minimaps are useful. But the minimap in this game is not useful, therefore making it the most useless minimap I've ever seen in a video game. Do you have to headbutt a tree or something? Yes, I believe I do have to headbutt a tree. But you only headbutt a tree if you see there's a Slackoth in it. If you headbutt a tree that doesn't have any Pokemon in it, nothing's going to happen. Nothing happens. I can headbutt this tree over and over. But there's nothing in it, so nothing's going to happen. So I have to first find a tree that has a Pokemon in it, and then headbutt the tree. I could just headbutt every tree anyways, and just hope there's a Pokemon in it, but I just like checking first. Nothing. I don't know. There's a chance for a Slackoth to spawn here, but that's it. It seems like it's a pretty rare chance. I don't want to waste your guys' time by like going back and forth and trying to get one to spawn. I'm just hoping that I'm going to find one by thoroughly exploring every area, but apparently that's just not enough. Apparently I really am going to have to grind and get one to spawn at some point. Okay, I don't know where that karate guy is that I ignored earlier, because again, I'm like lost and all this area looks the same. I want to get back to where I was earlier and find the trainer I skipped. Well, since I'm here, I'm going to quickly go over to this area here, these like ruins, and grab that Pokeball that I skipped like 10 streams ago. Well, 7 streams ago, I guess. I actually have an exact number on that one. Oh yeah, there's a Pokeball here too, because it was in the water and I couldn't swim earlier. There's 2 here. Oh, Peat Ball. It's useful for catching Eevee. A couple of these guys around the ruins, might as well grab them. Okay, let me do this. Is this still not high enough? You kidding me? Even with this jump? There we go. If I jump from the hill, we're good. It's an HP up. Nice. Okay, how do I get up there? Oh yeah, remember this thing here? I totally forgot about this thing. Can I interact with this yet? Does this have something to do with the stakes? Faint writings carved into the shrine. Herein lie sealed the ruinous tablets. Yeah, remember this? Were there more chains? I think there were more chains. I think that those stakes might be the chains. Because there's only 2 chains, and that seems really weird. I'm sure they would just have 4, right? 2 on the top and 2 on the bottom. So I think maybe we found half of the stakes that we need to open that. So that's cool. We'll keep on hunting those stakes and then come back, and hopefully we'll be able to actually get in there at some point. I'm going to... I could fly there. Is that island the one I fought that trainer at earlier? Yes, it definitely is. Okay, so then let's fly here. And let's get our reward from the guy standing at the Pokemon Center, because I've definitely fought enough trainers now. "12 trainers. Crazy. Whoops, I didn't even see what I got. I was just mashing A. What the heck did I get? Haha, I blew right by that. What the heck did I... Oh, Eviolite. I got an Eviolite? Oh, that's sick. I didn't know that Eviolite would be in this game. That's really good, actually. I don't have anyone to hold that right now, but... Unless I just wanted to make that like a super variable item that I'm constantly giving to my under-evolved Pokemon that are like constantly moving. I guess that works. Now let me blow my nose. Okay. Yeah, that's handy. I appreciate that. So once Luxio evolves, which is going to be very, very soon, I'll just take the Eviolite off and then give it to, I don't know, Staravia. And then once Staravia evolves, I'll take it off and give it to the next Pokemon I'm trying to evolve. Etc, etc. Is there not like a flying point out here somewhere? Seriously? There's nowhere I can fly to up here. I have to navigate the whole area. Why? Like there's a flying point over here. Right next to the Pokemon Center. But I can just fly to the Pokemon Center. But they wouldn't give me a flying point like in this massive like field area and the swamp and stuff? Why? There's no towers or anything or signs anywhere that I could register as like landmarks? That's so annoying. This game doesn't make any sense. Slackoth, where are you? Like there's leaves falling from the tree. Does that not mean that there's like a Pokemon up here somewhere? Gimme. Where are all the tree Pokemon? I haven't seen one like in the whole game. You'd think this would be a mechanic that's being used more, but I haven't seen one on stream, have I? I think maybe at the beginning of the game we saw a Pachirisu. And that's it. No Pinecos, no Slackoths. I don't think I saw Bounsweet on stream. I think I saw that on my own time. While playing Scarlet. Come on. Jump. Oh, I wish I could climb with this stupid thing already, man. Nothing in there. Yeah, I don't know if there's a time of day for Slackoth or not. Actually, I think it says in the Pokedex if it does have a more common time that it shows up. There we go. You see why I want Slackoth so bad, hey? Look at this. It's grayed out. Like, every other book that I have is, like, filled in, but these books are grayed out because I don't have a Slackoth yet. No, it just says spends its time up in trees, rarely seen. Yeah, no kidding, rarely seen. You know how long I've been searching this general area for this dumb Pokemon? Rarely seen. Say that again. I'm being like unnecessarily stubborn about it though, to be fair. Like, I've had so many opportunities to catch a Vigoroth and then just breed for a Slacking, so I get that I'm like being kind of stubborn here, but I also do think it is unreasonably difficult to find Slackoth. I feel like I'm really doing a good job right now. Checking trees, coming back, looking around, keeping an eye peeled. I feel like I should have found one by now, and that really upsets me, and I really feel like I will be able to get one if I'm persistent about it, but the game is not offering me an olive branch, you could say. That's terminology, right? That's a saying. Offering an olive branch, I think. Am I just making that up? Have I been playing this stupid game for too long and I'm just making phrases up? Because of the stupid Cascarada town or whatever it's called, their olive festival. Up. 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 Someday I'll be able to climb cliffs and this won't even be an issue anymore. I'm not even looking for Slackoth right now. Right now I'm actually just trying to find the stupid trainer I skipped earlier. Maybe he's down here? Okay, there's an item here, so that's promising. I think this is where I was trying to go. This is the area we haven't explored yet. Yeah, there he is. He's right there. Okay, good. We're back on track. And there's more trees down here. Let's check them. Oh, there's blue floettes down here. But I'm not looking for blue. I'm looking for white, right? I think I have blue. Yes, we have a blue floette right there. I still need white flabebe / floette. That's it. Gotta keep an eye out for white flower patches. I actually forgot about that. It's been quite a while since I thought about that, but yeah, I actually am still missing one more flabebe. Hoo-ha! Alright, hoo-ha, what do you have for me? Am I leading with Luxio? I'm not. Oh, he's got a Charcadet. How about that? I should probably catch 2 Charcadets. I didn't even think of that. I actually need to catch another one of these guys, because this thing's got a split evolution. Next time I see a Charcadet, I gotta remember to catch one. I totally didn't even think of that. It evolves with an item, so I can actually just evolve them both in the same game. I just need to trade the item over from the other game. Heracross, that's new. We haven't actually seen one yet, have we? I don't think so. Oh, guys, I need a BRB. I need some food. We gotta take a break. Nice, we paralyzed him. Eviolite is so handy. That's an awesome item. I'm so glad that's in this game. And especially for me, because I'm doing this, like the more I think about it, the more I realize how useful this is. Trying to level up all these Pokemon that I'm trying to evolve. Having the Eviolite really helps that. It's not as helpful as a Lucky Egg. Believe me, as soon as I find a Lucky Egg, that's the new item. But until I find a Lucky Egg, Eviolite will help me. It'll be probably the most useful item I could ask for. You sent me everything I needed? Good stuff. I'm not on Discord right now, obviously, but I'll pop on later and I'll download everything and Oh yeah, I gotta get Photoshop too. I'm just lazy. I just don't like doing stuff. Hello, anyone up there? I see nothing. I see nothing. I see nobody. Oh my gosh, where am I going now? Where did you come from? Get out of here. Oh, Luxio. You suck! You sucksio! Luxio, you sucksio! Only my Luxio, though. In general, this is actually a good Pokemon, but I just ended up getting a really bad one. Alright, finally, you're evolving so I can kick you out of my party. You've been such an upsetting Pokemon to work with, you know that? Like, for how much I normally actually really enjoy using the Shinx evolution line, this one specifically has just been terrible. Okay, thank you, Luxray. Give me my Eviolite back. And get out of my party. Level 90, or number 96. Number 96 goes here. 92, 93. No, you're 94, 95, 96. Okay. Who's next then? Shroomish? Shroomish, get in here. Oops. Okay, where are we going then? Oh, this is a jump. So what is over here? Is this the jump I made earlier where the stake was? I think it is. I think the stake was here earlier. Again, very difficult to find landmarks that are actually useful so I don't get lost all the time, but I'm pretty sure that's that. So, does that mean I've actually already explored like all down here? Or did I not finish doing that? No, we definitely came down here and I looked at the pond and everything. Okay, that means we're done then. I'm done. I got nowhere else to go. We loop back around, we're finished. I think. Like even if I'm not actually finished, I wouldn't know any better anyway, so it's time to leave. We're done. We've excavated this whole area. Finally. Oh, stop it. I wish it didn't zoom out like that. Like for a map this big, there should be another zoom out option that isn't just this. That's dumb. That's stupid. Okay. Look at this. We've explored all, like the entire southern half now has been fully explored. Except this area? Have I been here? What is this? Have I been here? It's not very big. What are these? Are these windmills? These are the windmills. These little white circles here. What the heck is this over here? Oh, that's a Team Star base. Yeah. That's the dark base. We did that. I don't know if we've been here specifically, but like probably. Let's be honest. If I did the dark Team Star base, I'm sure I went down there. We're fine. And then yeah, we did the whole desert. And West Province Area 2, we cleared out this here. We didn't cross the bridge and go over here, but that's fine. So this is the next area after this. So we need to go to Tag Tree Thicket, and I already knew that. I was just verifying that we truly have exhausted this game. I think we went here. I don't 100% know, but again, it seems weird that I wouldn't have gone here, especially because I've been to Zappapico now. Zappapico, whatever. Stupid town names. I don't know any of these. Okay, all right. So I'm going to fly here, and we're going to save, and I'm going to do a BRB. And this is going to be a decent length BRB, because I actually want to, like, properly sit down and eat some food. Go to the bathroom, all that. So this could be a good 15 minutes or something. So if you guys are looking for an opportunity to leave, take a break, do what you got to do, now's the time. Put that on, and I'm going to get out of here. I will be back when I am ready to be back. Hey, you guys want to watch a food theory video? Since I'm eating anyways. I got like a big bowl of soup here. And I want to like actually just sit down and eat this. Glad you're enthusiastic about the idea. We got a real banger today. We got a real banger. It just dropped 2 hours ago while I was streaming. So let's watch it. Let me get my browser source in here. Oh, and hang on. Let me grab my controller. There you go. Don't have to listen to that the whole time. Okay, get ready for YouTube ads. As always.
With the McDonald's app, you get access to
Oh, no kidding, really? That's awesome. Oh, no way. Oh, that's crazy.
Plus,
yeah?
free McD's
Keep talking to me. Keep talking to me. Wow, thanks.
Read the headlines. The courts just ruled that bees can now be legally considered fish in California. Sushi will never be the same. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Food Theory, where if it walks like a bee and talks like a bee, it's probably a fish. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for yet another round of stupid food classifications. But this time, things are a little bit different. I mean, people have been debating whether a hot dog is a sandwich since man first placed a floppy tube of meat between two buns. But bees as fish? I don't think anyone's ever questioned whether those two got mixed up on the old taxonomic tree. And yet, here we are. The state of California's legally declared that bees, insects that don't swim, live in, or breathe water, are now legally considered fish by definition of law in the state. Remember that time we dedicated an entire episode to whether Subway tuna was actual tuna?
I remember that.
It was bees the whole time.
No, not the bees! Not the
This is
For legal
stupid.
reasons, I should probably specify that Subway tuna is not actually bees. Okay, but seriously, what is actually going on here? I know those gnarly surfer bros over in California tend to do things a little bit differently, but seriously, do they take one too many trips to In-N-Out? Well, believe it or not, but this was actually a very real legal case with some very high stakes. And as you might imagine, the lawyers pulled out every trick in the book, making this the most absurd bee-related legal case to ever hit a courtroom.
What exactly is your relationship to that woman?
Are you her little bed bug? I'm gonna pincushion this guy.
Oh, I'm here! Oh, Lordy, I'm here! The venom!
I hate the editors of Game Theory. All of them.
Angel of
Stop! I get it! It's fun. Yeah, B-movie funny. What year is it? Get over it.
Stand corrected. Most absurd bee-related legal case not involving Jerry Seinfeld. So today we're exposing the truth of this case, the secret conspiracies behind how foods get classified, and why it all matters to you. So let's get beesy, shall we? Now, if you've watched a few of our episodes
Really
about the
stretching for
legal
time,
versus
huh?
technical definitions of food, you'll know that sometimes lawyers and judges keep legal definitions loose and springy to account for unforeseen future situations. That allows for policy and change to get affected quickly, despite the government historically moving at glacial speeds. But loose definitions also leave loopholes for creative lawyers to jump through. And boy, howdy did they start to get creative with this one. You see, back in 2018, several environmental and animal protection groups brought a petition to the California State Fish and Game Commission, asking them to add 4 specific subspecies of bumblebee to the list of officially protected animals under the California Endangered Species Act. Sounds easy enough, right? Especially since there are very specific criteria for determining whether or not a species qualifies for protected status. And wouldn't you know, the group came packing stats that back their petition up. For instance, one fact they cited was that Crotch's bumblebee lives in only 20% of its original historic range across the region, and is said to have declined 98% in relative abundance. I mean, that sounds pretty darn endangered to me. Assuming the facts check out, this should be a pretty easy decision, right? Well, not so fast. You see, the California Endangered Species Act, or CISA for short, is one of the most powerful individual state endangered species acts this in the United States, because in an effort to protect animals and their habitats, it gives the government the power to impose severe restrictions on what private landowners can and can't do with their land. So this one case isn't just protecting animals, it's a decision that affects anyone and everyone who might be trying to buy, lease, build on, or use land and its resources. If a protected animal hangs out in your area or winds up deciding it wants to use your area, well, you are out of luck, my friend. Suddenly, the land that you own becomes useless because a bee needs to waggle on a nearby flower. And the more land you own, the more of a threat this sort of regulation becomes. Enter California's immensely powerful agriculture and farming industry, or more specifically, the combined forces of the Almond Alliance, the Cotton Ginners, the Association of Pest Control, the Citrus Mutual, and the Farm Bureau Federation, as well as a few others. Basically, it's an Avengers-level team-up of industry lobbying organizations, and they did not want the bumblebees officially classified as a threatened species. Why? Because doing so would likely increase limits on land use, pesticide use, and take all the investments that they've made in huge chunks of land and make those investments largely worthless. That means finding new land, spending more money, and at the end of the day, raising the cost of almonds for millions of people in the country who buy them, as well as the 3 people left who still eat Almond Joy candy bars. So in order to avoid this, they evoked one of food theory's favorite tactics, a legal technicality, arguing before the courts that bees couldn't be listed as an endangered species, not because the data about their population or habitat status was wrong, but because the Endangered Species Act, as written and signed into law, is meant to protect, quote, bird, mammal, fish, amphibian, reptile, or plant. Notice something missing? Yep. Insects aren't mentioned anywhere in the text of CISA, nor are arachnids, crustaceans, millipedes, most invertebrates, really. But you get the idea. It doesn't exclude them, but it also doesn't make mention of them either. So that was the basis of the case. Hold on, you might be thinking to yourself, how could this not have come up before? After all, the California Endangered Species Act was enacted in 1970. We pull a lot of insect-adjacent invertebrates like lobsters, shrimp, crabs, and mollusks out of the water as seafood. So someone must have been concerned about an invertebrate at some point during the last 40 years, right? Well, yeah. In 1969, 1 year before CISA was enacted, California's separate Fish and Game Code Section 45 broadened the legal definition of fish to include, quote, wild fish, mollusk, crustacean, invertebrate, or amphibian. But in doing this, they actually legally opened up yet another magical technicality of the law. As written, the text of the code says that fish is defined as invertebrate, i.e. an animal without a spine. In other words, 97% of all living things on the planet. Based on the context, you can tell that it was meant to be aquatic invertebrate specifically, but that's not what it explicitly says. A loophole is a loophole after all, and bureaucracy is gonna bureaucracy. Based purely on what the letter of the California law technically says, the legal definition of fish can encompass anything without a backbone. Insects are invertebrates, bees are insects, therefore bees are fish, alongside its other fellow fishy friends like butterflies, earthworms, and spiders. So yeah, after some back and forth decisions on appeals between 2018 and now, bumblebees are officially fish in the state of California. There's no rule that says endangered fish can't live on the land.
Okay, well, sometimes science is more art than science, Morty. A lot of people don't get that.
And for as ridiculous as all of this is, funny enough, it isn't the first time some random food item's been intentionally miscategorized as something else to fit through certain legal loopholes.
Hey, I'm eating food, and I thought, well, instead of me just being gone for like 20 minutes or longer for no reason, why don't I just run a food theory video for fun? I'm eating food, right? So we're watching Matt Pat tell us why bees are technically classified as fish in the state of California. Legally classified. Which is funny because these are actually some of my favorite food theory videos. Food theory is awesome. But not every food theory video is a banger, but my favorite ones are always the legal ones, talking about weird stuff like this. So this is a lot of fun. I love this kind of stuff. And Matt Pat, for as much as you might want to rag on him, he's very good at his research. And he does a good job at presenting that research in an entertaining and consumable way. And also, the furry chick that keeps showing up in the video is one of the editors. She has like a self-insert for herself, so whenever she's editing a video, you know it's her editing it because her little OC shows up wearing little cat ears. It's really weird and awkward, and they never actually explain that. That's just something that you learn after watching enough like game theory or food theory, etc. It's stupid. All the editors have their own little OCs, but her OC is her, but with cat ears, right?
Ever wonder why people have historically been so confused about whether tomatoes are fruits or vegetables? Well, you have legal issues to thank for that one. In 1893, a grocer named John Nix wanted to avoid a tax on vegetables and argued that his tomatoes were fruit. He wasn't wrong either. A tomato is a ripened flower ovary that contains seeds. That is exactly what a fruit is. But the courts didn't care about that. Ultimately, they decided that the tomato was a vegetable and that John Nix needed to pay his taxes. There was also a time in the 17th century when the Catholic Church considered beavers to be fish. In the lead up to Easter, the Catholic Church discourages its members from eating meat on Fridays, but the Bishop of Quebec argued that beaver meat could be acceptable because it was such a good swimmer. Catholic Church was like, sounds good enough to me, and so the beaver became a fish and its meat was deemed acceptable for eating on Fridays during Lent. They actually did the same thing with the capybara as well. According to the church, this swimming rodent right here, also a fish. But of course, all these legal gymnastics started to take my brain into some weird areas. I wanted to take this absurd premise to its logical conclusion. Like, alright, if bees are legally qualified as fish now, that means that bee farms should technically have to pay the fees and pass many of the inspections associated with fish farms and fish hatcheries. That's weird, and I doubt anyone will actually enforce that, but if we're following the letter of the law, all bee apiaries are now doubling up as fish hatcheries. So that was bizarre realization number one. But what else can that possibly affect? Does that make bees seafood? Well, according to the letter of the law, the answer should be yes. According to the California Department of Public Health, Food and Drug Branch, any fish and fishery products are considered seafood, which again is just a bizarre quirk of the law. Now, bees as seafood doesn't mean all that much. We don't go around eating bees like we do salmon and tuna and sushi, so the comparison here is kind of silly, but then I noticed the term that they used in the legalese, fishery products. Things coming from fish and fish farms are also seafood. So would honey fall under that? Is honey now seafood? Yes it is. It's a fish byproduct, basically the bee equivalent of caviar. But perhaps most absurd of all is the fact that should you want to catch a bee, you would probably now need something like a fishing license. Don't worry though, you get one of those for the low cost of $58.58. Or, you could always do catch and release of a bee. That said, of all the weird tangents that this research took me down, it was the rent-a-bee service that really caught me the most off guard. You heard that right, renting bees. Farmers will pay to have bees come over to their farms to help pollinate their crops. It's called paid pollination services, and it's becoming increasingly important to farming. Heck, there are even people named pollination brokers who act as go-betweens, whose job is to coordinate everything it takes to bring thousands of bees across state lines just so they can arrive right in time for pollination season. Why is something like this necessary? Well, exactly what we've been talking about here today. A lower population of certain types of bees coupled with a greater demand for certain types of crops that need greater pollination services. And wouldn't you know, but the most dependent industry on these bee rental services is none other than the almond growers of California. Yep, our dear friend from the legal case, the Hawkeye of the agricultural Avengers. He needs the bees more than anyone else. More than half of the US's total amount of honeybees, in fact. Between almond milk, butter, almond snacks, all of it, the demand for almonds has exploded. And California, the epicenter of our lawsuit, happens to be responsible for 100% of the US's almonds and 80% of all almonds grown worldwide. Yep, that's right. 80% of the world's almonds are coming from California, and there just aren't enough bees in California to sustain all those almonds. Which has me asking the question, why then are they part of this coalition looking to shut down bee protections in the first place? They'd rather just rent a bunch of bees? So I looked into it. Maybe these 4 subspecies of bee are just the wrong types of bee to be protecting. It's important to note that bees of the world come in many different shapes, sizes, and flavors, and not all of them are created equally. We love the fuzzy wuzzy ones that produce all the honey that we get to steal from them, but there are other equally fuzzy wuzzy varieties out there, including the bees in our conservation case, the bumblebees.
I used to be a photographer with this nice fancy SLR camera, and
care
now I
about
take.
you. Shut up. I'm not even gonna let you talk. I don't care. I can't imagine having to listen to all of these on a regular basis every day I go to YouTube. No way.
Evidence shows that both honeybees and bumblebees can be excellent pollinators for almond groves, where growers are currently renting hives of bees to do their pollinating for a whopping $200 per hive. Considering that you need 2 to 3 hives for a single acre of pollination, and there are 1.3 million acres of almond orchards across California, it seems like it would be financially lucrative to work with conservationists to increase native bumblebee populations rather than, arguing in court over bees being the cousins of Flipper and Jaws. By increasing the native population of bees, they could cut down the cost of renting all those hives and presumably cut the cost of producing almonds in the process. But maybe bumblebees and honeybees don't work well together, or maybe bumblebees aren't as good at the job. Oh wait, no, that's not it either. In studies where both honeybee and native bumblebee populations work on the same almond orchards, the presence of native bumblebees actually encouraged honeybees to work harder, meaning that their own pollination is also more effective. And the trees that bumblebees pollinate, studies from other almond growing countries like Israel have shown, at least at a smaller scale, that bumblebee pollinated almond trees produce more fruit than a honeybee pollinated tree. So at the end of the day, the bees that almond growers are arguing against in this legal battle are bees that are fully capable of pollinating their own crops, maybe even better than the rent-a-bee populations they're importing to do the job now. Instead, if Big Almond worked with conservationists to develop longer-term strategies to increase native bumblebee populations by putting them to work on almond groves alongside their honeybee cousins, we might not end up with bees having to be classified as fish. On the other side, if conservationists are open to the idea that the best path for survival for some bee populations might be working with humans, now we might have ourselves some common ground on this type of issue in the future. Am I oversimplifying things somewhat for the sake of the discussion? Absolutely. Almonds in California are riddled with other issues that I'm not mentioning here today, like water usage, pesticides, lots of other pollinator populations, not just bees. The point here is that we shouldn't have to be doing this many legal gymnastics to find a solution. Scientifically and ecologically, there are solutions where everyone, including the bees, get a little of what they want. No fish required. But hey, that's just a theory. A food theory. Bon appetit. But this story isn't the only buzzworthy thing happening right now. It's that special time of the year again, friends. It's the holidays. The time when all the relatives get together and someone assigns a holiday event to happen at your house. And even though you're like, ho, not a chance. That's actually my worst nightmare. Here they come, barreling towards the door, expecting to be fed.
What are you advertising today, Matt?
Friends become the hero of the holiday this year with today's sponsor,
There it is, HelloFresh. Oh, the loopholes he jumps through to get his sponsors to work into his videos. You can just say, hey, I'm a food channel. You guys like food? Check out HelloFresh. It's so simple, I swear. Okay, thank you, Matt. And the Food Theorist team for another banger video. For most people, that's probably one of the more boring episodes, but those are the ones that I find the funnest. I love legal stuff like that. Those are good fun. My actual favorite food theory videos are just the history ones, just talking about the history of food. But my second favorite would just be, weird legal court cases. There's been a couple based on Subway that I would fully recommend if you want more of those. Okay, that was good enough. I'm finished my food now, so I'm gonna go wash my hands, take my dish upstairs, and then be back, and then we'll actually get going. Okay, let's get this off. No more BRB, we're back. There it is. Let me put myself back. Shrink down into the corner again. About there, I think. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's 2:15. So I'm doing good. Okay, fellas, back on track. Let me lead with Tinkatuff here. So we're currently about to go into a poison type. Oh my gosh, look at Hariyama. Look at this big boy. We're about to go into a poison type Team Star situation. So our new addition Tinkatuff should help us considerably. Because poison type moves literally don't affect steel type Pokemon. So that's awesome. Again, like our only weaknesses with Tinkatuff are fire and ground. That's it. If it's not a fire or a ground type move, then we should resist it pretty comfortably. If it is a fire type move, then I have to switch to Gallade. Like literally my only choice. Ground type moves, Meowscarada can handle pretty comfortably. Yeah, no, I have a very interesting selection of audience members because I've streamed at very interesting times over my kind of streaming, you know, last couple years that I've been streaming. I've been streaming at weird times, so I've also aggregated an audience of people that are awake at very different times than me. If I streamed at normal person times, I wouldn't have that issue. But if you stream too early, you get European viewers. If I stream later, I would get American viewers. But then I'd also like sometimes just stream in the middle of the night. And I actually got viewers from Japan when I did that, so. I'm all over the place. Give me that gimme ghoul. Oh, these are desks. Oh, that's kind of cool because Team Star is just made up of like disgruntled children from the school. So they've made their big like flag stands here. They're like propping it up with desks that they like stole from the academy. Okay. I'm just going around the Team Star base. Again, they're going to just kick me out if I do that, so I don't know why I'm doing this. Whoops. Okay, I assume Cassiopeia or whatever is going to call me. Oh, we're just meeting up with Clive, I guess. I don't recognize where we are, but whatever. Hey, Clive. Let's pick up our conversation where we left off before. I joined Operation Starfall to resolve a sticky situation and find out the reasons behind Team Star's odd behavior. Above all, I want to know why the students in Team Star have stopped coming to school. And just like Cassiopeia, I want the team to disband for good. Since joining Operation Starfall, I've already had some success in opening up a dialogue, and I think I'm starting to understand things more clearly, but I don't have enough info just yet. So I want to speak with students from Team Star's other squads. If you intend to take on another base, know that you can count on me for backup. Till then, see you around. Alright. I don't care about you. I like the Team Star stuff, because it's progress, but I don't care about the story at all. Okay, the game just teleported me into the middle of the forest. Why? I was just down here, and as soon as I entered this area, the game's like, boop, it threw me in the middle of the forest. Why? So now I'm totally lost. I have no idea where I am or where I came from. I'm just gonna fly back to the Pokemon Center and walk in the way that I actually intended on entering. Stupid, stupid game, bro. I cannot stand how many problems are with this game that aren't even glitches. Like, yes, there's lots of glitches and bugs in this game. But there's so many other issues that aren't glitches or bugs. They're just bad game design or oversights or whatever. And that sucks. Look at the lag here. Holy cow, what is going on? Too much foliage, God forbid. Let me get off the bike, apparently. There's some mushrooms there. Oh, I bet you this is where we can find a moongus. Or, no, fungus. That's his name. No, fungus. That's it. Fungus. I never played Black and White. I'm sorry. Oh, Shroodle's here. Who's that up there? Who's hiding up there? I legit can't tell what that is. Oh, that's the koala. That's the koala Pokemon. I forgot the name. Kamala? Is that it? Yeah, there he is. There's Kamala up there. Okay, there's lots of trees here. It'd be cool if one of them had a, you know, a Slackoth, but I don't actually think Slackoth appears here, so I don't know. The Passimian is here, apparently. The monkey. The big monkey. I mean, there's lots of monkeys that I need, but... yeah, I don't know what Kamala means. Like, I don't know what the origin of the name is there. Obviously, it's koala, but what is the M? Like, what? They just threw an M in the middle of koala. I don't know what the pun is supposed to be. Because every Pokemon name is like a pun, for the most part. And there's one right there. That's a big one. Oh, there we go. We got a fungus. Oh, let me switch Pokemon to Gallade. Clear smog. I don't remember what that is. I guess it's kind of like haze. Why not just have haze? What's the point? Yeah, let me swipe again. I don't know how tough this thing is to take down. And let me use Hypnosis, which I think will work, right? I think it's spore-based moves that Grass-type Pokemon resist. No, you did get moderated. The auto mod picked you up. I just allowed your message to come through because I don't care about the auto mod. Every once in a while, I'm sure the auto mod is actually going to pick up something that I don't want to appear on stream, but it's pretty rare. You can make a cum joke. I don't care. Let me go regular Pokeball. Let's see if this is good enough. Don't mind me just clipping through the ground again. Yep, we're good. This Pokemon prefers damp places. It spurts out poison spores to repel approaching enemies. Fungus. Please go to the box. Oh, you're number 205. You fill a hole. Oh, right. I forgot. I've organized my Pokemon boxes so that every Pokemon I find should have a spot now. As long as I've organized the boxes correctly anyways. There's no more just like randomly throwing a Pokemon in and putting it away later. Every Pokemon should have a spot now. Like right there. That's Fungus. Right there in between Stantler and Voltorb. That's good. I should be leading with Gallade because I'm apparently just catching Pokemon again. Go figure, right? I find a new area. What do? I start catching Pokemon, even though I came here to go to the Team Star base, the Navi squad, apparently. I'm just gonna hug this fence for now. Okay, there's the gate there. I don't want to get too close to the gate, because that's gonna trigger, like a cutscene or something. Nekora for the Japanese name? Yeah, every Pokemon has a different Japanese name. There are some Pokemon that are the same in both Japanese and English, but it's pretty rare. most Pokemon, by most I mean at least 90% of Pokemon, are localized for different regions because of course we speak a different language, we have different names for different animals, and different puns mean different things in different languages. So every Pokemon name needs to be like adapted, you know. Impidimp, you're a new one. You're from the last game, Sword and Shield. You're a pretty good Pokemon, honestly. I'm gonna put you to sleep, and then I'm gonna throw a Pokeball, and we should be fine. I don't think Impidimp's a tough catch, but I'm still gonna put it to sleep anyways. There he is, look at him. Yeah, level 25 really is like the reasonable threshold for regular Pokeballs. Once you start getting into like the 30s, you should really just start using Great Balls, but I still have Pokeballs sitting around, so I might as well try them, especially because I got critical capture rate so high now because I've caught so many darn Pokemon. Impidimp, number 285. Please go to the boxes. Why is his tongue black? I don't like that. Coma? Could be Coma, yeah. Komala. I guess that makes sense. The Pokemon is perpetually asleep. That actually makes the most sense, yeah. As far as I know, Komala, like, doesn't wake up. Its ability is comatose. So, yeah, I guess that's it. Komala. Comatose. I get it. Yeah, yep. Impidimp goes right there. Perfect. I don't even have, like, a box anymore to just hold Pokemon in temporarily. Oh, it unlocked box 9 and box 10. Let's go. I figured there was going to be a way to unlock additional boxes. I just wasn't sure what it would be. There we go. I have 16 boxes now. Excellent. Excellent. So now I can actually have... I can go back to having just a free box for random extra Pokemon I don't really need. Except for, like... I do have my shiny Lechonk and my Charmander in here that we traded over, so... I do still want those Pokemon, I just don't have anything to do with them right now. Okay. There go Fungus. Oh, there's Spidops. We haven't seen a wild Spidops. There's Grafaiai. But we can get a Grafaiai ourselves by just evolving Shroodle, so I'm not too worried about that. Lots of Shroodle. Keep checking the trees, even though it looks like Komala might be the only tree Pokemon here. And Grafaiai, I guess. Yeah, there's another one up there. Whoops, didn't mean to run into you. Man, these little guys are everywhere, huh? The trees are weird. Yeah, well, this guy here, Grafaiai, his thing is that he just paints. He just, like, a graffiti everywhere, right? That's where the name Grafaiai comes from. I don't know where I comes from, but graffiti Pokemon. It just, like, slathers the trees with colored drool or something. I don't know. I don't really get it, but I like it. Did I give an item to Gallade? I don't think I did. I should give Gallade the Shell Bell. Why not, right? It's better than literally nothing. Where are you? There you go. Oh no, you're supposed to have the wide lens. You're supposed to have the wide lens. Why the heck do you not have the wide lens on? Maybe I, like, gave that to someone else for just temporarily, and then I forgot to put it back on Gallade. This is a cool area. Too bad it's so laggy. It's harder to appreciate when I have to watch it at 15 frames, 10 frames a second. Oh my gosh, there we go. We got a pack of Pissimians. Let's go. I love these dudes. These guys are great. Oh man, and they're tough too. They're fighting types. Aya? Some kind of lemur-like animal. Oh, interesting. Yeah, beat up's not going to do anything. Yeah, most Pokemon names are reasonably clever. Some of them really aren't that good, but most of them I think are pretty good. Which is weird, because a lot of people complain about Pokemon names, and I don't know why. I feel like most of them are actually pretty good. I. Okay, that is the name of it, an I. There is some... Wait, what happened? Wait, why'd he die? What happened? Did he use Takedown? Oh, the stupid monkey used Takedown, didn't it? Oh, for goodness sakes. Okay, I guess we're not using False Swipe on Pissimian. Play Rough. Yes, please. You need Play Rough. Should I just get rid of Flash Cannon? I gotta get rid of Draining Kiss, man. I like Draining Kiss a lot, but it's too low damage to justify keeping when I'm looking at Play Rough. Shroomish wants Poison Powder. How are we feeling about Poison Powder on Shroomish? Stun Spore, Leech Seed, Mega Drain, and Headbutt. Yeah, screw it. Let's get rid of Stun Spore. Okay, let's try again. And let's not let it... If it uses Takedown, let's just make sure that it's got enough health to take it. Let me False Swipe. And then let me False Swipe again. Yeah, there we go. See, it's just taking its own health down. Okay, tell you what. I'm going to use Hypnosis now. And we missed. And it used Takedown again. We're taking a lot of damage from that. Let me... Yeah, Super Potion will be good enough. Okay, Hypnosis, please, land. Let's just use Scary Face again. Good, thank you. Okay, while it's asleep, let's just start chucking balls. Oh, I guess I'll do Great Ball, even though it might not be enough, because this isn't even evolved Pokemon. It just kind of sits there. This is going to be a tough catch. He's going to jump out. Nice, he didn't jump out. We're good. Great Ball, let's go. I can talk about anything, can I? Am I good at rambling? That's good. I guess that's important for a streamer. The boss chooses 10 members of the group to go out hunting. The hunting party will evenly split the food they find with the rest of the group. Interesting. Get to the box, boy. Number 314. That's pie. Right before Kamala. Good to know. So let me go to the boxes and let me move Mr. Man over. There he is. I'm never silent. I mean, it depends. Sometimes if I'm doing something that's just like exhausting, like having to do something for the 20th time, at a certain point I got nothing to say, you know? But I try to avoid games that are going to put me in a position where I'm left like speechless, you know? I want to play games that I actually have something to talk about. If I'm playing a game that's too grindy, then, I mean, yeah, what do you want me to do? So that's why I try to avoid games that are like that. But yeah, I can talk about Pokemon. I love Pokemon. There's a Toad's, whatever that thing's called, I can't remember. The weird, funky looking tentacle in the game. He's over there, Toad School, right? Yeah. That makes sense. Mushroom Forest. Pokemon is kind of grindy depending on how you play. A lot of people complain about grinding in Pokemon, but I never have to grind in Pokemon because look at me. I spend so much time in every area anyways, just looking for new Pokemon and finding all the items and exploring. I tend to be over-leveled, if anything. But a lot of people just rush through Pokemon. They don't play it like I do, and so they find that they have to grind. But I swear, if you just give Pokemon the time it deserves, you don't need to grind. You're fine. Oh yeah, the rain is not helping the lag situation at all. It's just getting worse by the minute. I mean, look at this, bro. And like, it's trying to render this giant mountain with the water and stuff in the background too. The Switch is suffering, bro. And I know I can blame this game too, but I know also the hardware is partially to blame. It's a mix of both. I got no problem calling out both Game Freak and Nintendo on this one. You shouldn't have to be a master, like, efficient game designer to produce for the Switch, but you do. Very select companies and groups of people are good at actually efficiently developing games for the Switch because the Switch performs so poorly. It's possible, it is possible, but you gotta really know what you're doing. And unfortunately, the guys at Game Freak don't know what they're doing. And now it's nighttime. Great. Oh, hey, there's a Charcadet. I was just saying earlier, next time I see a Charcadet, I gotta catch it, because I need 2 of these things. Are you a ghost type? You are not. Good. Yeah, I think it's just fire type. We're fine. And I probably don't need to put it to sleep, but I'm going to anyways. Yeah, Zelda looks good. Zelda doesn't look perfect or anything, but it certainly looks better than this. But again, that's Monolith. Like I said, Monolith, like I think it was Monolith A, but the team at Monolith Soft, they're the ones that know how to make good games for the Switch. Plus, like whatever like first-party in-house developers are making Nintendo games, like Mario and stuff, they know what they're doing. The guys that are doing for Hudson, I think they're doing good too. But you know, you have to work with those specific developers, or else, yeah, it is tough to develop for the Switch. Why did I just... Oh, I just hit my mouse cable. That's what happened. Charcadet, get to the box, boy. And I might have to adapt my box for this. I'm not sure if I made room for 2 Charcadets in the first place. Let's find out. Yeah, no, we're good. 66 and 67. Yep, we're good. We're good. I don't think Zelda 2 is going to look any better than Breath of the Wild. Like, maybe it might look better in some ways, but I mean, it's not like it's developing for better hardware or anything. The hardware hasn't changed since the first Zelda came out. Although, I guess to be fair, Breath of the Wild was developed with the Wii U in mind. I don't know if they had a separate development kit for the Switch or not, or if they just ported like the Wii U game over. I don't really know enough about the development process of the game. I don't know. I guess it could look better then. Well, I'll have to wait and see, I guess. I didn't think it was going to look much better, but it could. Why is Grafii just chilling in my leg? Mimikyu! We have not even seen a Mimikyu in this game yet, so that's cool. Fairy and Ghost? What the heck do you use against a Fairy and Ghost type? I've got no idea. The first hit doesn't matter anyways. I'm just gonna use Metal Claw and hope I get the attack boost. Yeah, I don't know how much better Breath of the Wild looks on the Switch than the Wii U. I've never like done a comparison or anything, or watched any videos comparing them. I'm sure it does look better, but I guess I don't know. Oh, nice. Steel's super effective. Right, because it's Fairy, and Ghost doesn't do anything to, resist. Maybe I should give, maybe the leftovers I think I'm going to give the leftovers to Tinkatuff. Because Tinkatuff isn't really one-shotting a lot of Pokemon anyways because of the low damage output. I think leftovers makes a lot of sense, now that I got rid of Draining Kiss. Hey, now that I have a Leaf Stone, was I waiting to get a Leaf Stone for any reason? Because that's the first Leaf Stone we've got in the game. I wonder if there are any Pokemon that needed a Leaf Stone that I forgot about. Wait, where are the leftovers? Did I leave the leftovers on a Pokemon in the box and I forgot to take them off? Come on, man. Really? Oh, who did I leave the leftovers on? Oh, hey, check it out. Jumpluff. Literally just the first Pokemon I checked. Good. Thank you. Did I leave an item on anyone else? I'm not going to check the whole boxes just for that. Yeah, Breath of the Wild 2 could look better than if it was the original was developed for the Wii U in mind. So I guess that's something to look forward to. A slightly better looking game. And I do say slightly better, but it might look significantly better. I just don't think so personally. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm certainly not someone that's been hyper-analyzing the trailers or anything. I didn't even like the first Breath of the Wild, but... So I don't think the second one's really going to be for me either, but... My brother will play it, that's for sure. He loves the game. Sleeping Pokemon. Oh, there's a Pineco up there. Fellas, we found a Pineco. Oh my gosh, this is exciting. Gallade, get out here. Actually, I should heal Gallade a little bit. I'm pressing every button but the one I need to press. Why am I so bad at the controls with this game? Gallade, heal. There we go. There you are. Get down there. There he is. Great camera. Love the camera in this game. Oh shoot, Pineco can explode. I gotta put this thing to sleep ASAP. I totally forgot about that. That's a big problem. It better not use self-destruct before I can put it to sleep. Go to bed. No, I missed. Okay, I can do curse. We can do curse, that's fine. Oh, this stupid laggy game. Is there anything I can do to speed up the process here? Like, can I move the camera to a less laggy angle? Yes, yes. Yeah, now we're running at full speed. Okay, hypnosis. Come on! Now is not the time to be missing attacks. I hate that the position of the camera affects how fast the game runs mid-battle. That is just how poorly optimized this game is. Hit hypnosis, please! I gave you the wide lens specifically so we can avoid this crap from happening, man. It's like 75% accuracy. You should not be missing twice in a row, bro. Okay, so while Pineco's asleep, let's get another false swipe off. And that's just gonna have to be good enough. And let's just get a great ball out there. Crit. Very good. We finally have a Pineco. 258. Where does that put you? Venonat and Scyther. Venonat and Scyther. Down here. Very good. Look at this just again, like this big chunk of Pokemon that I'm missing. All of these Pokemon should be in some kind of haunted area. There's a ghost type gym in this game. Maybe around the ghost type gym, I could catch these Pokemon. But that's weird that they'd be this high up in the Pokedex if that's the case. Because that's a pretty late game area, I think. I'm certainly nowhere near. The Pokedexes are always wacky, though. Like, the ordering of the Pokemon in the Pokedex never really makes that much sense. It kind of makes sense, especially at the beginning, but then they kind of just don't anymore. Man, Charcadet really sticks out, huh? That dude is so bright. Oh, that's the way I went to get up there. Okay, maybe I'll finish exploring down here then, and then we'll go back up there and look around. Let me just finish up at the ground level first. Oh, you can get up here just like that. You don't even need to climb. There's just a little hill that takes you up here. Oh, and there's another Pineco just bopping around. Okay. There's a bridge there. It'll take you off into its own area. Oh, and there's just a belly bolt walking around? What? How? You evolve with a Thunderstone. Yeah, the map is big. Unfortunately, it's too big. It's a complaint of mine with this game. This game is just literally too big. It's unnecessarily large. It's not fun when it's this big. This is just annoying. It would be fun if they actually made exploration easier by offering you like map markers or some other method of knowing if you've been somewhere or what else you have left to explore. Or if there was further encouragement to explore in the first place. Or I don't know, if just the map design was better instead of just these big stupid open areas with nothing happening, but just a bunch of Pokemon walking around. There are a lot of things they could have done to make this, to justify having a game this big, but they did none of those things. So the game is just big for the sake of being big, and it's just exhausting. It's boring and it's exhausting exploring these stupid massive areas where there's just nothing happening. Look at, there's not even like, look at this massive gap here where there's no Pokemon, no trees, nothing. They just keep on making massive areas for no reason. Spidops, hello, how are you? Okay, we're back on the path now. How close are we to the... Oh, the fence line is just there. You can see on the mini-map. That's actually the gate right there. We don't want to get too close to that. Because I'm not about to trigger a cutscene right now. Just keep our eyes on those trees. Look for anything else that might be hiding up there. Who knows? Man, look how much the game speed improves when you're up against the cliff face and there's nothing for it to render. Now we're running nice. Now we got that clean 30 FPS. As soon as I'd whip that camera around, forget about it. Laggy game. All this empty, unnecessary space, and the only thing it's doing is literally slowing down the game by lagging the camera and the game speed. Oh my gosh. This game is a travesty. I've said it before and I will say it again. Repeatedly. Until it's not true anymore. Another Pineco. That might be it for tree Pokemon here. That's because that's already 3 tree Pokemon. Pineco, Grafaiai, and Kamala. That's already 3 tree Pokemon, so I don't actually think there's going to be anything else in the trees. Okay, here's the bridge I was looking at earlier. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that this is, like, despite the graphical issues, this is the best Pokemon game to come out in years. Just because of, you know, the things they tried to do. The open world and the way the story progresses and having the ride-on Pokemon, the items everywhere, little, like, quality of life things that people like, you know. In some ways, for a lot of people, this is the best Pokemon game, but everyone agrees that the game does need more work before you could actually unironically claim this is the best Pokemon game. But I don't know, even there I disagree. Because I think there's just too many problems with, like, fundamental game design. It's not just about the bugs and stuff. The approach to open world design is incorrect with this game. So many wasted features in this game, not enough encouragement to actually do anything. Like look at, like, there is a sandwich mechanic that the game wants me to care about so bad, but it hasn't given me one good reason to care about it. The game keeps, like, you know, every time you enter a new town, there's a bunch of sandwich places to buy ingredients. There's always picnics set up randomly around the world. You can talk to people, they'll give you ingredients, you can rest at their picnic. They boast you can make a picnic anywhere. It's so easy. But why? I've gotten this far without having to make a picnic. I still don't have a reason to. What's the point? It's just a whole mechanic they made that I'm not utilizing because there just hasn't been enough reason to. Or how about the let's go mechanic, where at any point in the game I can go like this and say go fight, and now Galley's just fighting random Pokemon. But why would I ever do that? Because when you do that, you can't evolve Pokemon, you can't learn new moves, and it's for such a small amount of experience points anyways. You just go and do a regular fight and actually earn the proper benefits from doing a regular fight. It's such a poor implementation of an auto battle mechanic that could, in theory, be a really good addition to the Pokemon formula. Auto battling sounds like a great idea, but that's not the way to do it. The trainers are the only battles worth doing because you actually get money for them. Hey, here's this fun glitch again where somehow I'm able to despawn an entire mountain behind the player character. Just by navigating the UI. The light's still here. What am I despawning anyways? So where is the light source coming from? I think it's coming from behind the camera currently. So I think I'm despawning something in front of, like, here. Like, we're currently facing whatever's being despawned. So it's something on top of the mountain. So maybe it's the top half of the mountain that's despawning? It's so weird. There's a Mimikyu there! There's a Mimikyu there! Wait, there's a Mimikyu there. We gotta get out of this battle, bro. I want the Mimikyu. There's a wild Mimikyu currently behind that Pelipper. I want that. This battle needs to hurry up, bro. Seriously. I don't want that Mimikyu leaving. I'm keeping an eye on it. Get on, dude. Your Pelipper's no good. It's trash. Be gone. This dude's name is Pole? Oh shoot, it's a ghost type. I can't use false swipe. Oh, I have no idea. Leave with Flaffy then. Let me save too, just in case I botch this up. Apparently Mimikyu's a rare Pokemon. Considering this is the first one I've seen. It's gone? Where'd it go? It was literally just there. Mimikyu, no, where'd you go? Oh, this game doesn't make any sense. Come here. Okay. If we can't put it to sleep, we should be able to paralyze it at least. Now let's swap to a Pokemon that isn't level 24. Shoot, I don't know. Yeah, let's just try wing attacking it over and over. That'll work. This is my first time using Staravia in the whole game. I've never thrown out this Pokemon. Break the disguise. Okay, attacks going down. That's actually a good thing. I think Mimikyu is a tough fight, so I really want to get his health down as low as I can. But I don't feel comfortable attacking him again until he lowers my attack again. So I'll wait for another baby doll eyes. In the meantime, I'll throw... Do I have Dusk Balls? I got 18 Dusk Balls? Now's the time to use them. This sounds like a pretty high catch rate right now, actually. Nighttime against a ghost type Pokemon? No, that's not how Dusk Balls work. It's literally only based on time of day. It doesn't care about type of Pokemon, I don't think. Electro Ball for Flaffy? That does not sound like a good move for you. No. No, just don't learn it, honestly. I don't know why I would teach you Electro Ball. Disguised form? I mean, you can only catch it in... It's only in its disguised form, so I don't know why it says that, unless there's another mechanic to Mimikyu I'm unaware of. Again, this Pokemon came out in a generation that I never played, so... There could be something about Mimikyu that I'm unaware of, but as far as I know, it's disguised form, and then you hit it, and then it's not disguised form. Okay, 239. It's kind of all on its own in my boxes because I don't have any Pokemon in that area. I got a big gap for Mimikyu here. Where's my window here? Okay, should be somewhere in box 5, like in this area. Let me look up exactly where. Here. Yes. Yes, that's correct. Sweet apple. I have a sweet apple and I have a tart apple, but I don't have an applin. Where are the applin at, bro? Who's on the side of that tree? What's going on there? Oh, it's Spidops. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, and now he's just... Whoa! He's jumping down at me. He tried to get the jump on me. I don't need Venomoth because we already have Venonat. Who's back there? That's a Pawniard. Bunch of Pokemon in the water that we already have. Okay, there's another Mimikyu, so not quite as rare as I thought, but still glad I got one. Do Pokemon want to attack you? Some do. It's hard to tell which Pokemon do, but there definitely are some Pokemon that will run at you. Most Pokemon don't, though, I noticed. Most Pokemon are relatively neutral towards you. Some Pokemon run away from you, and some Pokemon will run towards you and initiate a battle. But it's usually pretty hard to tell which ones are going to do what. Leech Life. Whoa, look at the big Clodsire just chilling. That's cool. I didn't know they swim. Imagine not having that glitch at your disposal to help climb walls. I can't even imagine. This game sucks enough as is. I hope they never patch that glitch. That's like the one glitch I actually want them to keep. Hey, what are these guys doing way out here? You guys are really, really far off from the main base. What are you doing way out here? Oh, look how low res the textures are up here on the roof. Holy cow, that's so smudgy. That looks so bad. It's just smeared, dude. Avalanche? That's a great move. Pineco, Grafii. Can I talk with you guys? Why are you here? No one fights here. That's why it's such a nice place. Better than school, better than with Team Star, better. Wait, are you having home life issues? Better than home because no one fights here. What the heck? This is a home for Team Star dropouts. Operation Starfall, you've declared war. It's not any of our business. Oh, what the heck? This dude just gave me something. You can stay and hang here however long you like. If you need to get going, that's fine too. What? This dude just gave me a hat. Alright, screw it. I'll take it. There, I'm Team Star now. We just got tired of Team Star stuff, you know? We've even started going to school on the sly. On the sly. What the heck? I don't understand what's happening. Like, Team Star is already a group of outcasts. But then there's just this random group of 4 Team Star members that are even outcasts within Team Star. And so they're just in the middle of nowhere. Getting rained on. Giving away free hats. Why is Flaffy still my lead Pokemon? What am I doing? Yeah, switch to Take It Tough. Oh, I'm only just processing the level of this Pokemon. Level 31? We actually are in a higher level area within the forest. I think crossing the bridge put us in a higher level area. Okay. Flash Cannon. That's probably our best move. Still didn't do that much. Alright, let's wrap this up. Stupid long battle. And again, the battles take longer because the game's literally lagging as I'm trying to get through the battle. Yeah, I'm actually attacking the local fauna. I'm not even attacking Pokemon anymore. I'm just attacking plants now. Okay, take it tough. You lead. Yeah, more Mimikyu. So Mimikyu's not even a rare Pokemon. That's good though. I'm glad I have one. Are you considered vegetarian if you eat grass-type Pokemon? You know what? That's a question for Matt Pat. I'm gonna heal. I'm not liking the level that we're at right now. And considering again the wild Pokemon are higher level, the trainers are probably higher level too. Man, the names in this game are so out of left field. This dude's name is Unai. These are names I've never heard in my life. I can't believe the names they came up with in this game. Unai. That did not do a lot of damage. Oh, I should have a lozenge quick. Yeah, if they were all Spanish names, that might make sense. But yeah, like, these aren't even Spanish names. I don't know where they're pulling these from. These leftovers are a big help. We're still 2 Metal Claws away, I think. Unless I get a crit. Shoot, I think I'm still 2 Metal Claws away because of Leash Seed. This sucks. Especially because Leash Seed isn't going away just because I kill Jumpluff. It's actually going to stay here. I should just swap out. This is garbage. Yeah, Staravia can do this. For how low on health it is. Come on, please, one shot for me. There we go. Nice, that was a lot of XP. There's Aerial Ace. I was wondering when I was going to get that. Just a better ring attack. Yeah, it's just a better ring attack. Screw it. Umbreon. You bet. Let's get Tinky Tough back out there. I want to use Tinky Tough, you know? I think Fairy's good against Dark, right? I think so. I think so. I'm gonna terrestrialize though. This trainer is like notably high level. So if I was gonna terrestrialize on anyone, it'd be this guy. One shot, come on. Not quite. That's fine. Still lots of damage. Yeah, that's not... Oh, I thought that was gonna do a lot less than that. Holy cow. That actually still did a lot of damage. What? For not being very effective against a Terra Pokemon? I don't know. I'm shocked that still did that much damage. It's a good Umbreon you got there, man. What? Oh, shoot. I lost my steel typing because I terrestrialized. I didn't even think of that. Oh, that sucks. However, Masquerada. Terrestrializing isn't always the option, I guess. I actually would have been better off if I just stayed, like, normal there. I'm so glad I have 50 revives. Okay, then go off, I guess. Pupitar. I mean... No, it's probably got ground type moves. Nah, we'll just leave Take It Tough. Try Shroomish. It's a rock and ground type, so I'm 4 times super effective. Yeah, screw it. Let's see if Shroomish can handle this. That'd be kind of amazing if he can. There is a gun-based Pokemon. It's called Remoraid. You'd never know it. Because they changed the design so much before release, you can barely tell. But Remoraid is a gun-based Pokemon. Look it up. R-E-M-O-R-A-I-D. Maybe Leech Seed first? Nah, just start Mega Drain him. Shoot, he used Screech. I should have used Leech Seed. Would have been better. That does good damage though, doesn't it? Look at that. Wait, I'm level 23? When does Shroomish evolve? I thought he evolved at level 23. Yeah, Remoraid. No! I keep tempting my other Pokemon and I can't do it. They all suck. Fine, just throw out Meowscarada and win then, for goodness sakes. Make it a boring battle, why don't you? It looks like a fish. Yeah, I know. It sucks. I don't know how you're supposed to tell it's a gun, but I guess that's the point. They didn't want it to look too obvious, because they didn't actually want to make a gun Pokemon for Western audiences, but the design is supposed to be based off of a revolver. And it evolves into Octillery, which is supposed to look like a tank. But again, they had to change the designs because they didn't want it to look too violent or too close to a gun or a tank or whatever. There we go. We got a Breloom, baby. cut attack. That is insane. Every single one of my other Pokemon has like bad natures. Look at this. Cut attack. Are you kidding me? It's so annoying. How do I have so many Pokemon with terrible natures? I don't understand. All right. Do you have any other fun moves to remember? Counter, feint. That's it. Oh wait, you have toxic. Probably not. Rather have leech seed than toxic, I think. And yeah, we don't want counter or feint. Yeah, no, you're fine. You got a good, decent moveset, I guess. Yeah, you're lucky if you have a good nature, but also the game has, where are they? These mints? These just let you change the nature of your Pokemon. So if you didn't get the nature you want, you can use a mint on them, but that is kind of like advanced. Like most casual players don't know anything about natures or care about natures, and they won't even notice that their Pokemon have good or bad natures, but it is a mechanic and it does matter. But I've been particularly unlucky this whole game. I don't know why. I just keep getting the worst luck with natures. It's getting kind of ridiculous. Breloom goes maybe there? You're 111. 108, 109, 110, maybe? Let me just check the Pokedex. We are looking for Breloom. No, the two Applin evolutions are after you. So this is Ampharos, Lilligant, and then Breloom. Okay, and I don't have a Lilligant. I haven't seen Petalil anywhere. I'm starting to think that that's a Scarlet exclusive. I have not seen Petalil anywhere in this game, and I really feel like I should have by now, so I think that one's just straight up not in my game. I gotta trade that one over from Scarlet, I think. Fair enough. Yeah, you have to play Pokemon games a lot and like really care about them and spend a lot of time like researching how to make the most out of your Pokemon and arranging teams and stuff. That's when you really start learning about some of these lesser known mechanics like natures and EVs and stuff like this, and not EV the Pokemon, like effort values, which is acronymized as EV. That kind of stuff just comes with the more you obsess over Pokemon, the more of weird little things like that you'll know about. And because I do obsess over Pokemon, I do tend to know a lot about these weird little things. You actually do know about EVs but don't care about them? Yeah, I mean, EVs only matter in really high level playing. If you're just playing through the game like I am, EVs don't matter, which is why I haven't been caring about EVs either. But if I really, really wanted to, I could care about EVs, and then my Pokemon would be better off for it. There is a notable difference when you care about EV training. And this game makes it easier to EV train than ever before, because you can buy the bracelets that you need to EV train right at the beginning of the game, so... If there was ever a game to care about EV training in, it would be this one. I guess I just missed Metal Claw. What is right? It's 95% accuracy. How have you missed twice in a row? Are you kidding me? Are you joking? 95% accuracy. What is going on? Did it use something to lower my accuracy, like Sand Attack, and I just wasn't paying attention? Use Flash Cannon. This has 100 accuracy. It's using baby doll eyes anyways. At this point, Flash Cannon's gonna do more damage. There, finally broke its disguise. Seriously, what on earth is going on? I hate it when I like don't pay enough attention to a battle and then I start missing moves and I don't actually know what happened. Because I just assume that I'm going to be fine. And so when I'm not fine, I have no idea what went on. Okay, double team. It used double team. That makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. No, it's not just about playing online. I mean, yes, EVs are important if you're going to go online, but even in-game, the battles do get, like, really difficult at the end game. Like, I'm talking post-game stuff. Around that time, you actually should be caring about EVs and stuff. In later Pokemon games, they've really gotten good at giving you a proper challenge at the end. So if you're not prepared enough, yeah, I don't know, you can really be screwed. I don't know if this thing's even worth it. I should probably just run from this battle. This is ridiculous, but I'm gonna stick it out. Yeah, I would never play online. There's no way you'd catch me hopping online. There's no way. Everyone that like plays online actually cares about competitive Pokemon battling, and they know way more than you do. Their Pokemon are way better than yours are. There's zero chance that you're going to win, so there's no point. The only reason you're going to play online is if you are also as obsessed with competitive Pokemon playing as all of them. So there's no point. It's not even fun. So you're never going to catch me hopping online. Aside from the fact that I also just don't like competitive games anyways. Pokemon is no exception to that, so... Shadow Claw's pretty good. That'd be a good one for Gallade. Poison Jab as well. Gallade's got a very impressive move pool. Not Leech Life though, sadly. There's Stealth Rock. I got tons of TMs I haven't been looking at. Phantom Force. I got a Hyper Beam at some point apparently. And there's still more. What? I just went through the whole list. Oh, hang on. Weird. Chilling Water's glitching out, but there it is. What's new in the item list here? Oh, the apples, right. Sweet and tart. And apparently I got a Lumberry at some point. Lumberries are good. Only having one of them is not good. Unfortunately, this game does not make it easy to get the berries you want. In fact, they don't even make it possible to get the berries you want. It's just literally completely random. It's never been more random and difficult to get the berries that you want than in this game. And it's very sad. I don't know why they did that. Okay, Applin. We finally found one, fellas. For the first time in this game, we found a wild Applin. What the heck? That's not an Applin. What are you? Zorua? What the heck? Why were you disguised as an apple? Hello? What? I don't understand. Why were you an apple? Is that an ability or something? Where you could just be an apple? I've never actually had a Zorua before. I don't know anything about this Pokemon. What the heck? I'm putting this thing to sleep and I'm throwing balls at it because I don't trust it. Well, that is equally as exciting as getting an Applin, because I didn't have this anyways. I don't know where the stupid Applins are at, though. Seriously. How hard should it be to find an apple? In a forest full of fruit-bearing trees, how hard is it to find an apple? Let me go Great Ball. This thing comes off to me as the type of Pokemon that's hard to catch. Okay, we got it. We're good. I'm a pro, though, so it doesn't matter. No Pokemon can escape my balls. Okay, a little bonus smoke effect there for some reason. Zorua, the tricky fox Pokemon. To protect themselves from danger, they hide their true identities by transforming into people and Pokemon? How have I never heard of this before? What the heck? What a goofy little guy. That's actually a real cute Pokemon. I like Zorua. What a cutie. Illusionum. The Pokemon fools opponents by entering battle disguised as the last Pokemon in its trainer's party. Oh, okay. And by last Pokemon, I assume like at the bottom of the list, right? So if I had Zorua in my party, it would enter battle as a Spoink. So does it also get Spoink's moveset? Or does it still have the same moveset? I don't know. That's really weird. Also, what is that lock icon? You know, I've played... This is the 8th live stream of Pokemon Violet, and I still have no idea what that lock icon is, beside the gender sign. You see it? Beside the male gender icon, there is a lock. What the heck does that mean? I've never seen that before in any Pokemon game. I've got no idea what that is, and of course the game doesn't explain it, because of course Pokemon refuses to explain all of its mechanics. It only ever tells you the bare minimum. Alright, to the box with you. 228. It's locked inside a Pokeball? I mean, sure, but that's redundant. Obviously that's not what it means. Like, I know it's in a Pokeball, I caught it. Okay, so to the boxes, I think it's 2 spaces in front of Murkrow. Who is in box 4, I think? No, 5. Right, so there. 224? Yeah, that looks right. I think that's right. Okay, well that's good. Glad I got a Zorua, but I'd, you know, also really like to get an Applin at some point. Trying to ignore that Grafai because I know it's a very high level, I'm sure. And I don't think I have anything for it. Maybe Tinkatuff, actually. We could try it. Let me give it a shot. Let's see if we can take out this Grafai with Tinkatuff. Let's just see what happens. What level are you? And what type are you? Bug! We get a bug type Grafai. Sadly, I don't have anything for bug type Pokemon, but at least I can resist poison type moves, which is the point. I don't know. Just Metal Claw, I guess. Copycat, I didn't do anything yet, you stupid thing. This dumb bush is blocking the entire battle. This stupid bush is blocking the whole battle. I cannot get a good angle. Just get rid of the bush. Just despawn the bush. This is like one of the many reasons why I really personally dislike this new mechanic where Pokemon battles take place in the world exactly where the Pokemon was. I really miss being transported away to a separate battle screen. That was way better. I swear. I don't know why I'm the only one that liked that. Look what happens, man. This is so stupid and ugly. And having to move the camera around to try and find a decent angle. None of it makes sense. I don't know why anyone would prefer this. X-Scissor should be 4 times not very effective, so that's crazy that it's still doing that much damage, but I guess it is a level 48, so I don't know what I would expect. I don't know if I can actually do this battle. I'd really love to be able to do this battle, but this is really tough. Level 48 is very high level, and I honestly think, like, Tinkatuff is the only Pokemon in my party that can do this. I'm absolutely screwed if I throw out Meowscarada. So that means it would all be down to Gallade if I lose Tinkatuff, so this really might be too tough for me. I might have to, like, close the game. And say, you know what, this is too high level for me, I can't do this. Oh! Oh, big hit. I don't even know what move he used, that was crazy. What the heck move did he use? That was massive damage. Oh. This is why I've been ignoring these Pokemon. Like, yeah, I want to be able to fight these Pokemon, but they're all way too high level. Level 48 is absurd. I don't know, I'm just going to hope that it uses like a status move of some kind. A Copycat, maybe? I don't know, I'm just going to use Play Rough and hope. Okay, it did use Copycat. So maybe it'll miss with Metal Claw. Did not miss with Metal Claw. It did not miss with Metal Claw. No one knows exactly, but it's probably a sign that it can't be released or traded. Maybe something else. Right, but it's locked currently. Why would the Pokemon I just caught not be allowed to be traded or released? That doesn't make any sense. This game sucks. This video game is a bad video game. That is just... I'd like to just make that clear again. This is not a good game. Me playing this game is not an endorsement of it. I'm only playing this game because I'm an absolute sucker for Pokemon. I don't know why I'm even trying to attempt this. Obviously, we're screwed. We can't do this. Is it beside every Pokemon gender? Everyone that I've seen has had a grayed out lock. I've never seen that unlocked or not grayed out. So I've got no idea. I also haven't intently looked at every single Pokemon that I've caught either. Put some bold text on top that says this is a bad game. I could do that, but unfortunately this game doesn't offer me enough screen space to be cluttering my screen with stuff. I can barely find a place to put myself. Okay, first Pokemon in my party is Tinkatuff. Locked, 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 locked. They're all locked. Let me go to the boxes. Let me just start going through every box in order. Look at all my Pokemon. Locked, 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 locked. They're all locked. Every single one of them has a faded out gray lock. The only unique Pokemon, I guess, is this one because I got it traded. And it's also locked. Here's my shiny Pokemon. Also locked. So I've got no idea. You're offline, so trading is unavailable. But why would there be a Pokemon that I can't trade? What would that even mean? Why would there be a Pokemon that I'm not allowed to trade? I'm allowed to trade whatever Pokemon I want. That's called Pokemon trading. Why would the game lock me from trading away a Pokemon other than maybe Miraidon? Since it's my, my ride Pokemon. I don't know. I wish this game didn't suck. Oh, hey, there's a Zorua that isn't disguising itself. That's good. So you can just find Zorua in the wild, it seems. They aren't always disguising themselves. That's good, because that was something I was thinking about myself. I'm like, man, finding a Zorua on purpose must be really annoying if it's always disguising as a different Pokemon. But it looks like that's not always the case, so... what's down here, then? What the heck is this? Have we been here? Where is this? Oh, this is the quarry. Interesting. I never noticed this. I never noticed this little path here. Does that mean I haven't fought you either? Yeah, this is new. What the heck? This whole area I haven't seen, even though I thought I checked out the whole quarry. Oh, it's across the river. That's why. Because we never crossed the river, because obviously we couldn't. Interesting. And there's no, like, bridge anywhere. Yeah, you would need to cross with, like, the mountain pass there. Interesting. Okay. What Pokemon do you think I'll use? Dragon-type Pokemon? I don't know. Maybe one of the Flapple evolutions? I know when doing surprise trades, the Pokemon you offer up gets a lock icon on it, so you can't use it or remove or release it anyway. Probably what that is. Doing surprise trades? The Pokemon you offer up gets a lock on it. I don't understand. That doesn't make any sense to me. Well, surprise. I was literally exactly correct. You threw out the dragon Pokemon, and exactly the dragon Pokemon that I guessed, which was one of the Flapple evolutions. So, good guess from me. Dragon has no effect on Fairy. I think Fairy's super effective against Dragon. I'm just gonna go out on a wild guess here. And it used Protect. Thanks for wasting my PP. I don't have a lot of that left, lady. At least I got a free heal off of that. Leech Seed's not gonna save you. It's too late. Yeah, I want an Appleton, but I can't find a Flapple anywhere. Where did she find a Flapple? Ah! I should have just used Metal Claw. I was thinking to myself, like, maybe I should just use Metal Claw. I might use Protect again. Well, surprise. We're gonna be here a while. It's gonna use Protect. Nope, it didn't. Okay, we're good. We're done. Finally, goodbye, lady. What a fun trainer you are. Marta. Okay, what do we got out here? Other than high-level wild Pokemon that I don't feel like fighting. A small XP candy? Really? Still? Feels goofy being back in the quarry again. I thought we were done with this last Pokemon stream, but alas, here we are again. Oh, maze over there. What's going on there? Pokédoll. Carbos. Carbos. And that sucker. An extra small XP candy. Why? That literally does nothing. You guys want to see what an extra small XP candy does for us? Watch this. Watch this. Let me just use one extra small XP candy on, I don't know, Gallade here. Watch this. Literally nothing happened. That's how little experience points it is. 100 XP points? You kidding me? That's literally nothing. At this point in the game, you're going to be so high level, like that just doesn't do anything. What's the point? Look at this random maze they made out of scaffolding and cargo crates. Power Gem, that's a good one. Some good TMs in this game, holy cow. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, like lore-wise, who put this here? It's one thing for Game Freak to be like, oh, let's just make like a little maze sequence and hide a bunch of TMs in there. But like, who in the Pokemon world was like, alright, we got a bunch of crap, let's just throw it over here where it's out of the way. And so the guy that had to move it there just decided to have some fun with it and make a little secret base or something. I guess that's it. And the Gimme Ghouls certainly liked it. You can actually see Orthworm just peeking out a little bit there. Just barely. Those little guys just pop out, don't they? Okay, down with you. What's going on in here? We got another damp rock. I don't know how many more weather rocks I need to pick up, but thanks. And Sword and Shield, those were like a rare item. There's only one of each of them, and you had to talk to the weather guy every day to get each one. And in this game, they just throw them all over the place. They're like, I don't know, I have another stupid rock. Which makes more sense. Like, it's just a rock. Relax, but... Yeah, I know. It's almost like this game is designed for you to use this backwards climbing glitch. For how often it's actually, like, genuinely useful. And it's not like it's me cheesing or anything. It's like literally, how else do you get up there other than waiting until the end game when you can wall climb legitimately? An Espeon? There's just a random Espeon here. That's kind of cool. I'm not going to touch it, though. It's way too high level for me to catch. Oh, okay, goodbye. Don't hit the Bramblin. Move, move, move. I mean, I can fight a Bramblin. It's fine. It's just annoying. There. This game is vile to look at. Let's take a left. There's actually a trainer down here? What? I was not expecting that. This guy has been very patient waiting for someone to finally find him in battle. Why is this dude Mpreg? He's talking about his baby. What the heck? Brutal swing. That won't do anything. Nice try, though. Just heal all the damage right back anyways. Oh man, that should have been a 2-hit KO. What happened? I rolled really low on that one. Metal Claw, finish it off. Wish I could have gotten a bit more serious in that battle. What were you talking about before we went in the battle? Like, what was that all about? When my kid is old enough, I'll be sure to send them to the same school you go to. Okay. Well, I don't want to fight you. Why are you here? Go away. I don't know the Hypno lore. I know there's something about Hypno luring kids away. I don't know what the lore is. Whoa, what the heck happened? There was like no Pokemon this whole time. I fight this guy, I turn around, and suddenly I can't even leave because there's so many Pokemon. I have to fight my way out, apparently. I got the right Pokemon to do it, though. Meowscarada wants to learn Energy Ball. That's even better than Seed Bomb, I think. No, wait, but you're a physical attacker, not a special attacker. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a great choice, then. I'll just stick with what we got. Spoink wants to learn Psych Up? I don't know. You've probably got some crap moves anyways we can get rid of. Like Splash, apparently. Yeah, I guess Psych Up's better than Splash. Am I gonna get out of here without another Pokemon battle? Yep, just barely. Yeah, let's go this way. Where does this take us? Somewhere that I probably should have been to already, because this is... Wait a minute, this is like actually in the area that we've fully explored. How did I not go in the tunnel down here yet? I could have gone there like a while ago. We went that way though, I do remember that. I guess maybe I just meant to come back to this tunnel and I never did. Interesting. Yeah, we've been down here. We came down here and then I took a left and then I went in this tunnel and I've even explored up here and grabbed all the items. And you know why I remember that? It's because this is what I'm talking about when I say like visually distinct and interesting environment design so that you can actually remember where you've been. This is what I'm talking about. In the quarry, there's all like these little spots here that are all visually unique from each other. Like this. There's these 3 pockets in this kind of weird design. It's like I remember doing that, you know? These are things I remember. I remember this unique indent into a separate cave here. And the scaffolding above it. And I remember going underneath the scaffolding to go into the cave. And I remember coming out of that cave and going back underneath the scaffolding. I remember crossing the scaffolding so I could get from one like cliff here to the other. That's unique visual design, but there's not enough of that in this game. What the heck is that? What am I looking at? An embryo? Semen? What is this? Glimmet. I don't like it, but we gotta catch it. It's new. Oops, that's not it. Gallade. Not very effective. Toxic debris. Poison spikes were scattered around. What the heck typing is this? And stealth rock? Is this poison and rock? Rock resists normal. What else resists normal? Steel? Oh, no, it's probably steel. Let me check. What else resists normal? Yeah, just rock and steel. It's either rock or steel type. And I guess maybe poison, so steel and poison. But there's already a new steel and poison type Pokemon in this generation. Why would they introduce 2 steel poison types? I don't know what it looks like. It does look like a poison type Pokemon though, I'll give it that. Like it's got like a big poison sac hanging off of it or something. A sandstorm kicked up, okay. Well, it better be rock or steel, because I don't want it to die to the sandstorm that it just caused. Hypnosis. Looks like a grass type free? Yeah, it definitely does like have like a bud design or something, like a flower to growing. It looks like, yeah, I could say like grass and poison or something. It's also levitating though, and it's blue. What the heck is this? Like, I can't even imagine what this is based on, design-wise. Is this based on a real animal? Glimmet. Nice crit. Very good. Very confusing Pokemon. Or Pokemon, Rock and Poison. Glimmet's toxic mineral crystals look just like flower petals. So it's just a coincidence that it looks like a flower? This Pokemon scatters poisonous powder like pollen to protect itself. So it's clearly like supposed to be a grass type, but it's just for some reason not. So it's kind of like Sudowoodo in that sense, where it like you're supposed to think that it's a grass type. Weird. Rock and Poison. I think this is a first. I've never heard of a Rock and Poison type Pokemon before. To the box with you. 308. What a little weirdo. Goes right before Rotom. Yeah, when a Pokemon design is that weird, that's how I know that it is definitely designed like based off of some real world thing that's just really weird and niche that most people don't know about. So Glimmet is 100% designed off of a real world animal or something that lurks in caves that I've just never heard of, and I'm sure again most people probably haven't. Because there's no way you just come up with a design like that. That's just too weird. It's definitely rooted in reality. Okay. I'm really running low on PP for Tinkatuff here. I kind of just want to teleport to a Pokemon Center, but I don't think there's that much more exploring to do anyways. Wait, have I been here? Where am I? Am I even going the right way? Okay, this is Espeon again. What? I guess Espeon just took a trip and decided to leave its tree to go to a cave. I think it's trying to run away from me, but it's not working very well. The pathing on the wild Pokemon is not great. What is happening? You were not there. You were literally behind the wall, and then you just teleported into existence so that you could fight me. Why? This game is so bad. Are you kidding me? It's got arena trap. Now I have to attack it. I don't know, man. Just start spamming Metal Claw again. Hope we get the attack boost. Mud Slap. Great. So now my accuracy's going down too. Oh, that did a ton of damage. Holy cow. Okay, that's good. I bet you a Flash Cannon will finish it off. I just gotta not miss it. Oh, not Bulldoze. That's gonna be big. Oh, that was massive. This is why I didn't want to fight Doug Trio. I just wanted to run, but it's got arena trap, so I couldn't. Come on, dude. Like, literally the most unfair battle. Obviously, I would have avoided a Doug Trio when I'm leading with a Steel-type Pokemon, but it was hiding in the wall. I didn't even know it was there. That's so unfair. I hate this stupid game. It's such a bad video game. Now we actually want the map. This game is so bad. Look at her. Look at her stupid. She's like she's reverting to her like default pose while I'm talking to her. Her arms are like glitching out to her side while I'm trying to talk to her. I don't know how I didn't already have that item. Oh, good. But let's go back into the 10 FPS forest. That'll definitely brighten my mood. I think we're done. I don't think there's anything else in this forest. I think the reason I left is because I finished exploring, so we can finally do this stupid Team Star base. Yeah, I wanted to do school stuff after doing the Team Star base. Who the heck is this stupid kid? Look, I already don't care about the story of Team Star, man. I'm just gonna mash A through this. I don't care about this crap. I'm sorry. I could not care less about this the Team Star story. It's just bullies got tired of being bullied, so they ran off and made their own cool kid squad. So that they could feel like they belonged somewhere, because they resonate with each other, because they've all been bullied and they've been disenfranchised with the academy they were attending. Who cares? I don't care. Bullying bad. That's what this whole story amounts to. I don't care. Okay, I'm fighting this dumb kid now, I guess. I don't know why. I don't care. Let's just get it over with. Yusef? Is that really his name? Yusef? Again, they're using like a random word generator to come up with names. No one ever complained about seeing their own name in a Pokemon game. That was cool. If your name is Jared or whatever, and you finally fight like Fisherman Jared, you're like, oh hey, that's me. That's like a cool thing that's in the Pokemon games. Not anymore, apparently. Apparently we're just coming up with random names that no one in the world has ever had before. Yusef? Oh my gosh, I need to find like a ground type move and teach it to Tinkatuff. I've got to have a TM that I can teach, like Bulldoze or something. As glad as I am to have the leftovers item, it's just making these battles take even longer. Nice, idiot. Let's mash A through the ending cutscene now that that's done. More dialogue I don't care about. I've got to speed up the text speed. I changed the text speed to normal so that the battle dialogue is actually readable. But look what it means. It means that these cutscenes just take way longer to get through because the text isn't showing up fast enough. And for some reason, mashing A doesn't speed up the text. It goes just as fast either way, which is weird, because in every Pokemon game ever, if you have the text on a lower speed, if you press A while it's trying to display the text, it'll just fully display it, or move to the fastest speed. But it doesn't even do that in this game, so I'm moving the text speed back to fast. Even if it means that I miss battle dialogue, at least these cutscenes will be more bearable. Okay, do I have a ground-type move I can teach Tinkatuff? Because I'd really appreciate that. Mud Slap, no. Again, I can't sort the TMs by a type for some reason. You can sort by number, by name, by newest first, and favorites first. But you can't sort by type, which would be, you know, the only useful sorting method for TMs. Low kick. I'm just looking at the colors and hoping that the ground one sticks out. There, Bulldoze. Okay, I can't teach Bulldoze. Gallade can learn Bulldoze. Rock Tomb, that's not a ground type. That's electric. Sandstorm Dig, nope. Stomping Tantrum, no. Power Gem, that's rock. Drill Run, no. Okay, no ground type moves apparently. What the heck else is good against poison then? Let me look it up. Psychic, that's it. Ground and Psychic. Those are my only two options. I doubt I can learn a Psychic type move, but let's see. Nothing. Okay, great. Well, I don't know. I don't think Tinkatuff can do this, honestly, but I got no choice. All I have is Tinkatuff, and then Gallade can hopefully take care of whatever else is in the back. Maybe for that reason I should teach Gallade a ground-type move, because Gallade can actually learn Bulldoze, and maybe some other ones. I wasn't paying enough attention. Actually, you are a Psychic-type Pokemon. Surely you must have a Psychic-type move you can remember. Not Future Sight. Psychic Confusion, Psybeam. Come on, really? You don't have, like, Psycho Cutter or whatever it's called? When the heck do you learn that? That's, like, literally, like, a perfect move for you. Why would you not have that? I don't understand why you don't have that. I'm not going to teach you a special attacking move. This feels like a waste, but I'm gonna teach Bulldoze, or maybe that other ground type move if it can learn it. Okay, so we can do Bulldoze, which is number 28. Can't learn Dig. Stomping Tantrum. No, it can't learn Stomping Tantrum. Or Drill Run. Okay. Bulldoze. Use. I've only got one of these. Hypnosis, Sacred Sword, False Swipe, and Aqua Cutter. I should just get rid of False Swipe for this battle and then relearn it right afterwards and replace Bulldoze. I guess. No. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to go in. I'm just going to go in and hope that I can do it. Yeah, LP is just another type of currency that goes alongside the regular Poké Dollar currency. I don't wholly understand it myself, but I can never find... Like, there's literally nothing I can do. I can't put myself anywhere. No matter where I put myself, I'm in the way of something at some point in this game. Alright. Get out there. Do what you gotta do. I really do. I really should not be using Meowscarada at all. I didn't even send you out. Why are you out of your Pokeball? I pressed the right bumper once. Why are you here? Why are you just standing there? You should not even be here. No, I don't want you to fight Varoom. You're just gonna get hurt. Get back in your Pokeball. Why does it just do that? Recall Pokemon. Look, it's just like randomly flying around. Why are you following me? Get back in the Pokeball. I'm just gonna go to my boxes and find some random Pokemon to replace Meowscarada for the battle. Surely I have somebody that's at least like level mid-20s that's a ground type or a psychic type. Clodsire, that could work. Yeah, just do that. Level 20 really sucks, but whatever. Yeah, I'll just block the minimap again. That's a good point. It sucks. The minimap isn't useful anyways. That also... I end up blocking move information here, but whatever. At least you can see the type of move. I don't know why that sounds like the PlayStation startup screen. Man, you are slow. Did you do it? Are you good? Yeah, Clodsire did it. Okay, good. Oh shoot, hang on. Need a vending machine. No, it doesn't sound exactly like PlayStation, but there's just a certain tone in there that's very reminiscent of that initial startup screen. For the PS1, I mean. Oh, this is so stupid, dude. I hate this. There's nothing fun about this. It's just me running the clock. It's so annoying. It's not a challenge or anything. It's just wasting time. There's no urgency, actually. Like, there's 10 minutes, but that's not urgent. Look at me. I'm doing fine. And my Pokemon are losing health. You just walk up to the vending machine and fill them back up. There's no strategy involved. You don't even earn experience points for it. It's just a waste of time. And it's just lagging! I can't take this game. I gotta end after today, dude. Or after this. After the Poison's Team Starbase. I think I'm gonna end the stream. I don't want to play this game anymore. Again, it just gets so annoying after a while. The longer you play the game, the more, like, flaws make themselves visible. And it just gets more and more grating. Trying to deal with this game. Play on an emulator? That's the only thing that's going to fix the frame issues. That's all it's going to fix. There are so many more issues than just frame rate issues. Besides, if I play on an emulator, then I gotta start all the way from the beginning again, and I can't trade Pokemon with anyone, so there's no point in completing the Pokedex. It would just be me playing on an emulator for the sake of seeing the better frame rate, and that's it. It's not actually a better experience, because some of the features are missing. You can copy the save from Switch, I think. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'd need to rip the ROM from my own Switch. But I'm way too lazy to figure out how to do that. I don't care. Besides, I'm worried something would mess up and I'd end up ruining my save file. And I value the save file too much for that, so... Oh, I don't care about this guy, dude. I don't know if Stunky and Skuntank are even in Pokemon Violet. They might be Scarlet exclusives. Why is Team Star just made up of like twinks and goths? That's the entire Team Star crew. I don't know. Just Terrastalize, I guess. It's my best shot. Just start spamming with Play Rough. I guess the implication is that twinks and goths are the ones that get bullied. No, I don't think too many of you guys are very invested in the Pokemon journey here. I already know that. I don't think anyone's going to complain if I stop playing Pokemon. But I personally want to beat this game. I just want to finish this game. Regardless of the quality of it or anything. Oh shoot, I got rid of my steel typing by terastalizing. I'm a moron. I keep forgetting that's how terastalizing works, is you end up abandoning your dual typing in favor of a mono typing. And of course, poison's super effective against fairy. I only just realized that. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm gonna have to restart this whole battle. There's no way. There's no way I make it through this while I'm terastalized. But I don't have any other Pokemon. Is Fairy's not very effective against poison types? It's just not even worth it. Just restart. Am I using a fan or something? Quite the background noise? I don't know, maybe you're just hearing my computer. Or maybe I'm just breathing into the microphone. I don't have a noise gate or anything on, so you probably just hear me breathing into the mic. Okay. Oh my gosh, what am I even supposed to do, man? Yeah, I'm sure you're just hearing my PC then. Because I don't have a fan going. I can't bring Meowscarada. There's zero chance. Meowscarada does not stand a chance. Gallade would probably do totally fine, especially if I top bulldoze, but I don't want to sweep with Gallade. I want Tinkatuff to do this. It's why I brought Tinkatuff here, is to introduce type diversity to the team to be able to handle stuff like this. But it's only level 37. You know, I care so little about this beginning thing. I don't even care. I'm just gonna bring Meowscarada in and see what happens. If he dies, I don't think I care. How does that not sound like the PlayStation startup sound to you at all? Like the original PS1. That actually sounds like PS1 to me. I'm not just... It's not like there's just some similar sound or something. Like even the tonal rise of it is the same. It's a little bit faster, I guess. But that's it. It's super similar. I don't care if a Pokemon faint. I don't think there's any actual punishment for it. They'll be fine when it comes time to do the actual battle. I'm not going to waste my time running to vending machines. Surprisingly, Meowscarada is doing just fine. Oh, there's a vending machine right here, I guess. Might as well. There's an item over here too, but I guess I'm going to run around the base anyways after I beat everybody, so what's it matter? Running around everywhere. These battles suck. Such a waste of time. I don't know what they were thinking with this, man. There's nothing fun about this. There's nobody that is like, this is my favorite new feature in the Pokemon games. It's just spamming the right bumper and running around. With like this... Like what is this music that's playing? This music is like final boss music. It's trying to make this seem way more cool than it is. It's just boring and stupid. The music is just making it worse. takes so long to get into the battle. Okay, don't terrestrialize this time. Let's actually use our steel type, you know, defenses. I wish I was steel terra type. That would actually make this battle a cinch. It's crazy how much different that'd be, but whatever. If this is the best I got, then I don't know, just start spamming Metal Claw again and hope that I get the attack buff. I don't know why it's just spamming Sucker Punch. If all it's gonna do is spam Sucker Punch, then I can safely heal, because it's not even gonna do any damage to me after I do. So, might as well get a Super Potion off. See? I don't know what it's out of PP now. There's only 5 PP for Sucker Punch, so now it's not gonna know what to do. I've been spamming Metal Claw. I don't think I've actually gotten the attack buff, have I? It's only 10%, I think, but still. Oh, what the heck do I use against this thing? I guess just Brutal Swing. That's all I got. Because steel resists itself, so... yeah, all I can do is just spam Brutal Swing. Oh, it's got Bulldoze! That's horrible. Okay, well I guess we're swapping then. Yeah, I can't justify throwing out Meowscarada at all. Like, I would throw out Staravia before I throw out, Meowscarada. And I actually might anyways, because it's about to use Bulldoze, so I'm not going to take any damage. Intimidate would lower its attack by a stage. And then at that point, I could probably swap into Gallade a lot safer. Yeah, screw it, let's do it. Let's abuse Intimidate. Level 33. I'm trying to think. Is flying fine against steel? Probably not. I don't see why it would be. But let me check. Yeah, steel resists flying. Alright, let's just get out of here. Intimidate's good enough. Let's let Gallade take care of the rest. Of course I'm a big Pokemon fan. You'd have to be a big Pokemon fan to be putting as many hours into this as I have. No casual player is going to have this many complaints about this game and still keep playing it. The only reason I'm still playing this game, despite how much I hate it, is because I'm a Pokemon fan. I can't help it. This is the first mainline game in 4 years. This is a big deal. I need to play this and beat it, even if I'm not really enjoying the game that much. There are times where I'm enjoying the game. There are, like, moments where the game is really fun, but there are also moments where I genuinely hate this game. And in those moments, I would have no problem saying goodbye if this was any other game. But because it's Pokemon, I can't help it. I'm still here. I have to see this through. Even if I beat this game and then never play it again for the rest of my life. Muck, huh? Well, Muck probably doesn't have any ground or fire type moves, so I'm gonna bring Tinkatuff back out. Because I really want Tinkatuff to do this. Trying to think. Steel's fine, right? Why wouldn't it be? Yeah, this would be fine. I'm gonna get back to spamming Metal Claw, see if I can get that attack buff. Of course it's ground type moves. It's only a 20 damaging move, but every time it uses it, it's lowering my accuracy, so we're just gonna get absolutely nowhere with that. So, back to Gallade, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, no, this game definitely tarnished Pokemon's reputation for the first time in a while. Because Pokemon fans have put up with a lot, despite always complaining about dumb little things like, oh, this looks bad, or this is a dumb mechanic, or whatever. People still eat the games up, right? This is the first time they've ever released a truly bad game. Like, I thought Legends Arceus was a bad game, but this is insanely bad compared to Legends Arceus. This game was enough to ruin the trust that a lot of Pokemon fans had for the company. I guarantee you, the next game is, even if the next Pokemon game is incredible, it's not going to sell well day one because people are not going to be pre-ordering the next game. The faith has been lost on the Pokemon company. The only thing they could do to restore faith and actually ensure that the next game goes over well is if they put an insane amount of time and love into this game specifically to fix it. But they won't. I already know that. Like, obviously they won't. So me and many other people are not pre-ordering the next Pokemon game. We're going to sit here and we're going to wait for reviews to come in first before buying the game. Because that was the mistake we all made this time around. And that's why this game sold 10 million copies as fast as it did. It's because everyone just assumed it was going to be good because it's Pokemon. It has to be good. Okay, I don't know. I'm just going to put the thing to sleep. At least that'll give me some time to make bad choices. Of course it avoided the 75 accuracy move. Gallade! You have 70... What is happening? I know it's a 60% accuracy move, but you're holding the wide lens specifically to help with this. Or 66%, that's what it is. 66%. 2 in 3 chance of landing that move. And I can't believe how often I miss it back to back like that. I gotta use a hyper potion at this point. I'm relying on Gallade way too much in this battle. My accuracy is just going down now because of Mud Slap. At this point, I might as well swap back in to Staravia. To reset my accuracy and avoid another ground type move. Oh, it actually went for the poison type move. Good for you. Back into Gallade. Oh, Gallade, for the love of God, please land this. You've got to be I don't understand how this is possible. What is going on? Okay, we're done. I'm done with this game. We're done. I'm not putting up with this anymore. We're done today. Dealing with bad luck in Pokemon is not normally difficult, but when I already hate the game as much as I do right in this specific moment, I'm not dealing with bad luck on top of that. There's no way. I have no problem dealing with bad luck in any other Pokemon game, but in this game, when I already hate everything else about it, bad luck on top of that just spoils the experience. The fun is completely devoid right now. We're not even going to attempt this right now. So we're ending the stream. I already said this yesterday, but I have no idea what next week looks like. Don't look at the schedule for next week. I have no idea what's going on next week. Again, I'm starting my new job. I have no idea what days I'm going to be working or what the times are. So I have no way of knowing what next week looks like. All I know is I'm definitely going to play Mario. I'm definitely going to do Freddy Fridays. And I'm probably going to come back to Pokemon because I can't help it. I want to beat this game. Even if I hate it, I really want to play this game still. So I'll see you guys next week with something. Just keep an eye on the schedule on the Twitch page. Just check it every once in a while and see if I've updated it. And that's all I got to say. Thanks for watching.